Hello, what is up, everybody? How you doing? Happy horror movie Monday to you. It is 7 p.m. here on the West Coast of these good old United States of America, and that means it is time to talk horror movies, and that we shall do. Tonight's going to be a very, very fun episode. We're going to be looking forward to the year in movies. I have a pretty extensive list. I don't know that it's everything. I'm not making any promises, but I have a pretty extensive list of the movies coming out in 2025. So I'm going to be joined by a couple guests. I'll bring them on here in just a quick moment. But first, I do want to say I had told the folks over at Days of the Dead Las Vegas that tonight I would be doing a preview of Days of the Dead. We're actually going to do that next week because the convention is, I had my weeks off. The convention is next weekend, not this coming weekend. So next Monday, we will be talking all things Days of the Dead. Looking forward to the Las Vegas Days of the Dead convention that is less than 2 weeks away, which I will be attending. So very much looking forward to that. We'll talk about that next Monday. So please, next Monday, 1 week from today, same bat time, same bat channel, join me for that. It'll be a lot of fun. Also, before we dive into looking forward to the movies, I do want to say rest in peace to Jeff Bana. I can't imagine what would make somebody who's directed movies and has an amazing wife in Aubrey Plaza. What would make somebody like that take their own life? That's devastating. You never know the struggles that people are dealing with on the inside. So the best thing we can do is just love each other and be nice. And because you just never know what people are dealing with. So such a bummer. So rest in peace to him, and thoughts out to Aubrey Plaza, man. That's just got to be tough for her. They were together for such a long time. Really quickly, I'm going to say hello to you all in the chat, and then we'll get to it here. Antonis, what's going on? Gale, how you doing? Jonathan, what's up? How you doing? Robert C., the legend in the house. Mr. Matt is here. What up, Matt? And Musashi, what's going on, Musashi? And Brian Sanchez in the house. Nick B. Oh, man. Is it? Are you onto something?
It's vamp time.
Yes, sir. It is indeed vamp time. Man, we got a lot going on here tonight. So we're going to try and just quickly say hello to everybody and get right to it here. I'm going to get my guests in. It's going to be a lot of fun. Are you planning on seeing the monkey? Yes, we're going to talk about that very, very soon here. Nick B, what's up? Yes, seeing Heretic was pretty darn good. Let's see. Wicked Network, Deadpool Fanatic. Tourist Poltergeist, what's up? What You Wish For, great thriller, Under the Radar. I've not seen that yet. Miranda, what's up, Miranda? The legend, Miranda, special effects badass over there. Miranda, what's going on? Paranoid Android, how you doing? Well, let me and I apologize if I missed anybody, and I apologize if I did not get to all the questions right now. When it comes to movies, we're going to talk about a million of them right now. So without further ado, you all know and love my good friend from Mr. Dark Park Films himself, John Ward. How you doing, John?
I'm good. How are you? How's everybody out there?
I'm doing well. Thank you very much. And tonight is going to be interesting because, so I guess I'm going to go John for you and Jonathan for Mr. Jonathan. What's going on, Jonathan? How you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
And this is so for everybody out there. Jonathan is also a YouTuber, and we'll ask Jonathan to kind of introduce himself to the channel. First time on the channel with us tonight, and in for a heck of a ride because we have a lot of movies to talk about and give our scores on. We're gonna have a great time with this. But Jonathan, for those that may not know you, will you just a little bit about yourself?
Yeah, I'm a filmmaker slash podcaster. My shows, I guess I have 3 YouTube channels that people can check out. Indie Film Cafe, where we talk about B movies and other such fun stuff, and that's a whole podcast, whole network of stuff. And then I've got the Blu-ray Hunter and the Horror Film Lovers, all of which John Ward has been a part of, and I'm sure you'll be a guest on all of them as well at some point.
Yes, no, for sure. And we've been talking about this. What has been a couple months ago now. We were trying to figure out a time to get things together, and December was just hectic. So now here we are, new year, and we'll definitely make that happen. Where I'll get over and join you and talk movies over there as well. Be a lot of fun.
Awesome.
So here we go. We need to talk about we just finished 2024. We did a poll last week, and I think we had 59 votes, and we finished with a 58% of people saying that 2024 was indeed a good year in movies. And John, I said yes. I thought it was a good year. Did you also vote yes that it was a good year for movies, or did you vote no?
I don't think I voted.
Oh,
I would say it was a good year for horror movies.
okay. And Jonathan, what did you think? 2024, good year for movies, or where do
It
you
was
stand?
definitely a great year for horror films. Movies in general. We had the WGA strike that happened, and other, SAG strike and all that other stuff happening in 2023 that really effed up the
Yeah.
year for 2024. So I have a feeling, and my prediction has been that 2025 is going to be epic. There's going to be a lot more. There's going to be a lot more to watch.
Nice. Well, and so that brings me to a question that I have, and I have a couple questions we will answer later on after we talk about what's going on. Like, we're going to guess what do we think the best movie of the year will be, and maybe the biggest bomb of the year. But
Oh, I know what that. I already know what that's going to be. I
nice.
100% know, and I can't wait to discuss it. But
Nice. Okay, awesome. So for me, as far as 2025, looking at the notes already, I'm guessing that I think it's going to be a good year in movie. I'm going to vote yes. Do you want to wait until we go through the list of movies, or are you ready to guess right now whether? Well, you've already said, Jonathan, you think it's going to be a pretty good year. Are you ready to put that down as your final answer, or do you wait till we go
I
through?
mean, I thought it was going to be epic. There's going to be a lot of There's going to be a lot of films being out. I don't necessarily know if that means it's going to be a great year. I mean, we do still have a few projects that are not going to be great. That
Oh,
are.
no, 100%. And that's what I mean. Not necessarily everything is going to be good, but just in general. And I'm going to hold you to the fire. I'm going to make you give me an answer. Will it be a good year? Or, if you had to guess, it's going to be a good year or a bad year for movies in general.
I say yes.
Okay. And John?
I'm going to wait.
Okay. Fair enough. Because
There's way
there's a
too
lot
many
to talk
movies
about.
that have been postponed. So
That's true.
Yes. But there's still quite a bit that I'm excited about, and a couple that I'm like, but I put most of them on the list anyways. I'm not gonna lie, there was a couple rom-coms that I'm like, or like I wasn't gonna go into Hallmark movies, things like
Oh,
that.
no.
But
Those don't count.
but we're talking about things in theaters or big releases, like maybe on Netflix or Amazon Prime or Apple TV that are the bigger releases. So that's the stuff we're going to dive into. So let's see here. Oh, we got to say hello to Rachel. What's going on, Rachel? And John, Robert C says, what's up to John? How's the G fam? What's going on? Rachel said she thought it was a pretty good year. Finally started going back to the movie theater. And it was a good enough year for me that I got that AMC membership. So I've been at the theater quite a bit.
I came back to Regal. I have that Regal Unlimited plan. So,
See, and they have a Regal by me, but the theater is like old and run down.
Yeah.
So I may switch from AMC because the Regal's way closer, but we'll see. We'll see. I to the sky. What's up with the podcast? The Master Chaos. Enjoyed those few episodes. You're talking about the yes, I can't even, how can I ultra terrestrials. We're going to be getting back on that. It was a chaotic couple months for us. But the ultra terrestrials podcast is not, it's just on hiatus. We'll be getting that going again before too long. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to kind of just run down the list. I have them here in chronological order, and one already came out, and that would be the movie The Damned.
Question.
Yes. Okay. Sorry, John, go ahead.
So knowing that obviously celebrities are not even taken seriously anymore, we could see by this election, and you're going to pay Beyonce $10 million to endorse you, knowing that celebrities just don't mean anything. There's only like maybe Tom Cruise or Keanu Reeves or somebody like that where we actually care about the movies. Are we factoring in the actors that are in these movies, or are we looking more just as the film itself?
Okay. Well, so and that is a great question, John. I'm glad you mentioned that because I forgot. I had not too long ago put together a criteria for grading movies. This is just a personal formula that things I like to try and think about. But as we guess, I'm not going to ask you to say, "Oh, this is going to be good because of this, that, or whatever." You pick whatever reasons you want. But for me, I look to see, was it shot well? Is it in focus? How's the lighting? Were they well, I guess part of that is, was it shot artistically? Did we use shadows to, help tell a story or certain angles? And then how the cast, are they known? Are they unknown? Is it a cast? Are they good? Even if we don't know them, or do they suck? I mean, that's a big part of it. How was their acting? Was it good or bad? The story, is there a good arc? Is it compelling? Do they wrap it up? Dialogue, does it seem realistic or is it forced? Locations, are they fun? Are they unique? Are they appropriate for the scene? Set decorations, like, do we have rating a movie? And those are my 10. But I think for all intents and purposes here, we'll kind of read through the synopsis, and we'll look at the cast and the director, and then we'll make our guesses.
Okay. I just want to say hi, Miranda. Hi. And hi to Robert C for giving me a shout out. So thank you.
Right on. And Jude is in the house. What's up, Jude? How you doing? You're late. Not too late. You're doing all right, Jude. We haven't even got into the thick of things here yet. Rachel says, I love all the monster movies coming out. So exciting. Hopefully Guillermo del Toro's Frankenstein is good. Guillermo del Toro is phenomenal. So fingers crossed, but hopefully. But man, there's a mummy movie coming out that I'm a little worried about, though. But anyways, let's get into it here. The Damned came out last week. That was the first one of the year. I've already seen it, so I am a little biased on my score. But to be completely honest, I didn't have the highest hopes for it, but I thought it was going to be pretty good. And my original guess, which I'm noting, is I would have guessed a 3 out of 5. By the time it was all said and done, I gave it a 2 out of 5. Have you guys, either of you, seen The Damned yet?
No.
No.
Okay, so The Damned says a 19th century widow has to make an impossible choice when, during an especially cruel winter, a foreign ship sinks off the coast of her Icelandic fishing village. So basically, you have these fishermen led by this woman, and they see a ship off they're in Iceland. It's all snowy white terrain, and they see a ship sinking, and they're like, do we go help those people? Do we not? And they have to make that decision. I put out my review. Everybody wants to hear the details on that. Somebody commented on my review because I said I felt like it could have been written by a third grader. And my reasoning for that, and this is, I won't be this long with every movie we go into, but this one I just want to mention. You had a couple different storylines that didn't get resolved. You have the ending that doesn't really end. And you have characters that they just don't, their story doesn't get resolved. So, and then throughout, there's no twists, or there's not, it's like, not like a multi-layered, there's not a lot of things going on. It's one storyline. What I just read, there they are. The fishermen people A boat sinking, they have this conundrum. Do we save them or not? They decide, no, we're not going to. Well, then they go, oh, bad things happened to us because we didn't do this. Now we need to go do those things to stop the bad things. And they do those things, and then the bad things stop. Yeah, I mean, no big surprise. So I was not a fan of the movie. It was pretty much a disappointment for me. So if you guys want to put in a guess, knowing all that stuff now, that's my opinion. And everybody should know. And just because I guess or I believe something is going to be good or bad or is good or bad, that doesn't make it fact. That makes it my opinion. And so I'm not trying to sway anybody else. I'm just saying what I think. So, John, would you care to guess what you think if you're going to like The Damned or not? And here's, I guess we should ask this before even getting into that. Do you want to say you think it's going to be good? Do you want to say you think it's going to be bad? Or do you want to guess on a 1 to 5 stars what you think these movies are going to be?
God.
Well, Jonathan, what do you,
maybe
do you have an
Jonathan.
opinion?
Yeah.
My first thought was maybe stars, because then I could look back if I watch it, you know.
And that was my thought. So yes, like 1 to 5 stars.
Yeah, 1 to 5 stars. That's my letterbox thing. So like I generally do letterbox every, all the time. So
okay.
Yeah.
And that's so and Jonathan, I got to get you, I'll get your links down below so everybody can find you. So man, we seem to have lost all of our viewers all of a sudden. Where'd everybody go? But anyways, yeah, that just threw me off. I just looked up and I was like, man, we just lost 2/3 of our viewership right there. Hopefully my internet's not goofing or something. But I used to score 1 to 10, but I switched over to 1 to 5 stars because of Letterboxd. So that's where I'm at. So 1 to 5 stars. Okay. All right, John. So The Damned, knowing what I've said, who cares about that? What are your thoughts guessing on The Damned? There's nobody famous in it. It's Odessa Young, Joe Cole. I mean, the cast is nothing.
I mean, I'm watching the trailer. I have it on. Okay. Visually, it looks good. I love snow. I love movies that take place in the snow. So for me, knowing what this is kind of like, I'm going to say 3 stars.
Okay. Going to guess a 3. Okay. And Jonathan?
Yeah, it's funny because you say there's like no stars, but John Ward should notice that Odessa Young was in the Stand TV miniseries thing that's on Paramount Plus. So would have thought you'd have known her from that.
I don't even know who she is. No.
Yeah, I've never, and I don't know any of these people either. But it's great that this movie got out there. I do love movies that take place sort of in like ships, kind of thing. So I kind of like all that. I would probably, I don't know, I'd probably watch it. I'd probably like it. I would say 3.5 stars for me.
Okay. And so, and I won't say anything else about it as not to spoil anything. But yeah, so for me, we could dive into all the actors and probably find something they did or whatever. But yeah, personally, either like John, I don't know Odessa Young either. So, and that's where if we went into every single actor, we may be able to find something that we know. So, but let's move on now. So this is, I'm going to see if this works for me. We're trying something here. Good. Okay. So, and stupid ads. The next one coming out January 10th is Den of Thieves 2 Pantera. And this is got Gerard Butler, O'Shea Jackson. To me, I've seen the trailer. It looks pretty fun. It says Big Nick is back on the hunt in Europe and closing in I can't get copyright there. Closing in on Donnie, who is embroiled in the treacherous world of diamond thieves and the infamous Panther Mafia as they plot a massive heist of the world's largest diamond exchange. So I have never seen Den of Thieves, the first one, but this looks pretty fun on the trailer. We'll go backwards this time. Jonathan, do you have a guess on this? Or thoughts?
You know, I'm not a huge like modern action guy like that, you know.
Okay.
So like I know Gerard Butler, and I know I've heard of the other guy's name, but I don't know him. So I would say 2 stars maybe for me. Like if I watched it.
And here's the thing too, is if there's something you absolutely know you're not going to watch, you could pass. You don't have to score.
Okay. Well, you should have said that earlier. But I don't know. I probably still watch it. Just
okay. Well, so we'll put you down for a 2. And John.
I like Gerald Butler and O'Shea Jackson Jr., that's Ice Cube's son, who played, Ice Cube in Straight Out of Compton. So I never even heard of Den of Thieves until I saw the poster for Den of Thieves 2. So I mean, it looks like something I would like. I mean, it looks slick and action packed. So I mean, I would probably more watch it streaming so I could watch parts 1 and 2 back to back. So I think I'm going to go with a 3 on this one too. 3 stars. Cause I think I'm going to like it. I think just because I'm bringing up the trailers for these things and just kind of playing them, and visually, I think it looks pretty good. It looks like it's well shot, well directed. I think I would like this. So I'm going to say 3.
Okay. And O'Shea Jackson also, Ice Cube's son. But apparently Wet Movie 1's new BFF. So he I guess they ran into each other at a convention and hung out for a while. And Wet Movie 1 got to interview him. So that was pretty cool.
Nice.
But so I'm gonna guess a 2.5 just because I don't know. Like you said, I had never seen Den of Thieves. I didn't know of it. And so for a sequel, I'm like, okay, how are we getting a sequel to a movie I'd never heard of? So I can't be too optimistic. So I'll be at a 2.5 on that. And and as we go, I'm gonna when I throw it to you guys to talk, you give your thoughts or say whatever you want to say. It's not just strictly scores, so don't feel like you just have to score it out. And
I mean, I guess the first one made enough money for a sequel, and it's going to theaters. It's not streaming, so maybe the first one is worth checking out to get to this one.
Yes. So here's one that I was on the fence about even putting on the list. I don't know that I'm going to watch this. It's one of them days. Let's see the cast. If Keke Palmer, Maud Apatow, Cat Williams. I know who Cat Williams is. Somebody named SZA. But it says when best friends and roommates, Drux, I don't know Drew, however you want to say that, and Alyssa discover Alyssa's boyfriend has blown their rent money. The duo finds himself going to extremes in a race against the clock to avoid eviction and keep their friendship intact. I've seen the trailer for this in the theaters before other movies, and to me, it feels like they're trying to make a girl version of one of the Friday or like next Friday movies. I have no desire to see this at all. And so should we pass or should we force ourselves to guess? Because I would guess a 1, but I don't think I'm going to watch it though. So what do you guys think? We'll take a vote. I say we still score them and give it a terrible score, or should we pass? What do you think, John?
Well, I like Maud Apatow, but I probably would not see this in 100 years.
Okay. So we'll go with the pass then. That's 2 out of 3.
Let's go with the pass. I don't know if I'd like, as much as I do like Keke Palmer though. I mean, I think she's funny sometimes. But I'm just not like the idea of people just not having their rent money and then just trying to figure out how to get money for rent does not sound like very appealing to me.
No, and I'm with you both. I have no desire. So here we go. This is one that has been on a lot of our radars, and I'm very excited to see this. I love Julia Garner. I will not blow out your eardrums and scream, "You'll have to fucking kill me." My Ozark reference there, but I love her. And Wolfman, it says it's an hour and 43 minutes. For a horror movie, time always is a factor for me. A family at a remote farmhouse is attacked by an unseen animal, but as the night stretches on, the father begins to transform into something unrecognizable. John Ward, let's start with you. What do you think? Will this movie be good? Do we need to look at the cast? Julia Garner, Christopher Abbott, other people I don't know, Benedict Hardy. I don't know anybody else on there. Personally, directed by Leigh Whannell. But Wolfman, we've been seeing advertisements for this forever now. What are your thoughts, John?
So I think Jonathan and I are going to have the same thing because we are massive Leigh Whannell fans, and of course James Wan. So the trailer for this, the first trailer, I thought looked awful, and it really scared me, especially with its release date. And then the second trailer came out, and I thought it was much more interesting. Leigh Whannell, in my opinion, has not, even though I wasn't a big fan of The Invisible Man, which I think this is kind of his follow-up to, with the Universal Monsters. I am looking forward to it. I like the idea that this is it's like a virus that from what I read is that it's not a typical werewolf or Wolfman movie, that it is done more kind of like, COVID or something like that it's done more like a disease or a virus. So I'm going to go with 4 stars on this one just because of the writer director. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, Upgrade is friggin' brilliant. I mean, such a good movie. So yeah.
Okay. See, and so there was so many movies to go through, and I didn't want to do homework to have like an unfair advantage on scoring. So, and I'm there's going to be people or directors, actors that I'm not familiar with, but yeah, going back, Insidious Chapter 3, Upgrade, The Invisible Man, I'm a fan of all 3 of those. So, are they perfect? No, but I'm a fan of all 3 of them. So,
Saw.
And well, he was a writer for Saw. He didn't direct Saw, right?
But he was one of the actors in Saw too. He's one of the creators of Saw. So it's Dead Silence and Death Sentence, and he's got a great track record. And I would probably say The Invisible Woman is the only one. I might have said man, but a woman is the only one that I have an issue with. But I thought the score was great. I thought the directing was really good. I just wasn't a fan of the story. But I love Leigh Whannell, so I will watch anything that he makes.
Okay. That's good to know. And that may sway my score a bit now. But Jonathan, go ahead.
So yeah, just like John said, first of all, we've been doing this thing called Mainstream Mondays for horror film lovers for a while, John and I, and we were going down a James Wan / Leigh Whannell rabbit hole for a while, and we're watching all the movies and reviewing them and everything. And did we do The Invisible Man? Like, did we review that one or not?
No, because it was more sci-fi.
Yeah,
like Upgrade and stuff. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, and we didn't do Upgrade. So but I would say, because the first trailer did look terrible. And Blumhouse has not been having a good record lately. Like their stuff has been sort of weird. And so I'm thinking, because also I don't like the little girl in it, like from the trailers. So I'm hoping she's better in the movie. So I'm gonna still give it like a 3.5, and I'm hoping that I'm wrong, that it's higher, but I'm gonna go with 3.5.
Yeah,
Yeah.
January scares me. That's a dumping ground.
Well, I believe Upgrade was in there, and that was a gem among that time period. So, and Megan was there that time period too, and that was great. So they do sometimes put like good horror movies that in that time period. So maybe it'll be good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with John. I'm gonna guess 4, and I'm a little hoping that it's gonna be this good, because the big issue is gonna be what we've seen of the Wolfman so far has not impressed me. The makeup and what he looks like. So I'm very concerned about that. Julia Garner, she's very young looking to be a mom of a kid that old. So we'll see. But I love her, and I love horror movies. So fingers crossed. I'm really hoping that it's good. So I'm gonna guess a 4, but there's a little hope in that guess as well, instead of just like my educated guess there. So okay, Wolfman. Let's see here. Moving on. We are going to now Back in Action, and this is straight to Netflix. Jamie Foxx, Cameron Diaz, and it says former CIA spies Emily and Matt are pulled back into espionage after their secret identities are exposed. Directed by Seth Gordon and starring, as noted, Jamie Foxx, Cameron Diaz, Glenn Close, Kyle Chandler. Man, some of these others I kind of recognize faces a little bit, but hopefully you guys are able to read. I'm trying to keep it like big enough to where you can see. But
Yeah, it looks good.
Kyle
unfortunately
Chandler's great. Kyle Chandler's amazing. I love him.
Oh,
as
he's
an
a good actor. Yeah.
yeah. So, but Jamie Foxx, Cameron Diaz, back in action. I mean, so are they past their prime as like A-listers? Yes, I believe so. But those two together, I think, could be fun. It is straight to Netflix, and I'm probably getting copyright flagged here for that trailer playing there. But and that's, I wish I could play the trailers, but copyrights will shut us down. So spy action comedy. I don't know. My guess, these type of movies, they go straight to Netflix, usually don't impress me. So I'm going to guess a 2 on it. But who knows? I mean, we always hope for better, but yeah, I'm going to guess a 2. So Jonathan, your thoughts on Back in Action?
I mean, I saw the trailer for it. It looked okay. It didn't look like anything I would think is fantastic. I think maybe it would be good, and it does have a pretty good cast. So, I would say 3 stars probably. But I do have a question for you guys, and I had a discussion today of all days about this. Is who constitutes an A-lister now? Now I know John will definitely say Tom Cruise, and he is like probably the number 1 A-lister we have in, right now. But like, does Keanu Reeves still count? Does Will Smith still count? Does, or are these now guys going down to the B list? Like, what would be that? I think Cameron Diaz would be B-lister right now. She hasn't really done anything since, since like, I hate to say it, since like Charlie's Angels. Like, I don't think I've seen anything that she's done that's made.
She was in retirement. She came out of retirement, I guess, to do this. I would say, and maybe it goes back to my original question of, do celebrities really matter? And I think if you go to the movies or even Netflix and watch a movie for an actor, maybe that makes them an A-lister. But if you're just going to see the movie, then maybe that makes them more B.
Yeah. Like Nick Cage. What would Nick Cage be to you? You know, like because he was an A-lister, like from
Yeah.
Face Off and other stuff, but now he's kind of,
I
he
as much as I love Nicolas Cage, he would be B.
would be B.
But yeah, that it is a tough. That would be a fun debate to have, to just go down and look at like maybe the top 100 celebrities on IMDb right now,
Mm.
and and see, um, or kind of debate. Do we think they're A or B list or whatever? But I mean, Nicolas Cage. So yeah, he was like, like the movies were so bad for so long, but and I don't know that Renfield, it was fun. Did it blow people's socks off? I don't know. I really liked it. But and then the Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Um, he's done some movies, Long Legs lately, that are pretty good. So it's tough because he's done so much that are bad as well. And it's interesting because we know in Nick Cage, it was his financial situation. He needed the money. So he pushed himself down to a B list actor because of being in debt. But I still think Nick Cage, if I was walking down the street, I would be starstruck. I would act like a little schoolgirl if I saw him. I'm sure I would.
I know
So-
John, because I know John's a huge fan, and I only
Yeah, I mean, to me, he's an A-lister, but I think to a lot of people, like I would watch a movie with him in it, and of course, he did stuff like Pig, which is considered to be great. It's considered to be one of his best movies, but I bet really not a lot of people know about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and well, my dad said Ryan Reynolds was not an A-lister, and I'm like, are you kidding me? Like,
Yeah, he definitely is.
One
He
of the
definitely is,
biggest
yeah.
stars of the world right now. Like he's up there. Keanu Reeves is up there. Tom Cruise. Those guys, I think, when I think of A-listers, but Jamie Foxx, he was an A-lister. And I think once you start going into doing Netflix movies, sorry Netflix, but like straight to Netflix movies, you're sort of now you're saying I'm going to go down to the B list because you need to be on like the big ones like the Warner Brothers or Universal.
Yeah. And that's you're right, because with Netflix, the problem with Netflix is it's like Matt would appreciate this. Warren Durso said, talking about his dating life, that he hits on every girl that he sees. You throw enough shit at the wall, eventually something will stick. And that's what I feel like Netflix does. They put out so much stuff, and 1 in 10 are good, whether it's a movie or a series or whatever. And so you put two names like Cameron Diaz and Jamie Foxx, and people are going to go, oh yeah, I'm going to watch that. But, if it was in theaters, I don't know that I would be in a rush to go out and see it in theaters. But if I'm sitting here, the night it comes out and I'm watching TV, I might just pop it on. But, it's tough. But that is a good question. And I think that's, kind of, up to us to kind of interpret as we make our scores here. But I think at this point, I don't know that Jamie Foxx or Cameron Diaz, either one, are really A-listers right now. But as far as back in action, I'm going to guess a 2. Jonathan was at a 3. John Ward, what do you think?
I'm going to say 2 because Netflix has really done these kind of AI generated movies like Red Notice, and where they look great in the trailer. They're big budget, and they just end up feeling like they're written by AI, and that the stars get all the money and the movies are not very good. So something like Red Notice was all about The Rock and Ryan Reynolds' alcohol companies. That's really what it was. They were featured very, very up close, their products.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, Back in Action kind of looks like Night and Day, which was Tom Cruise and Cameron Diaz. But the trailer, I mean, looks fun. It's got a lot of action in it, so maybe I would see it. I don't get the
Yeah.
title. I mean,
Yeah.
Back in Action sounds like a sequel.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly, because these characters, the way they even talk about it, former spies, Emily and Matt, are pulled back into espionage. Like, wait a minute, have we seen them in another movie as spies?
Mm-mm.
So
I agree. I think Back in Action, wasn't that like a Looney Tunes like movie sequel, like Looney Tunes
Yeah.
Back in Action? So like
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
that sounds like a sequel. You're right. Absolutely.
yeah,
And January, once again, it's right there. January, the dumping
Yeah.
ground.
Jude brings up a good point. Demi Moore is back to an A-lister, and that's where, just because they fall off, like a Cameron Diaz or a Jamie Foxx or a Demi Moore, there's no reason they can't jump right back. But
Well, I might disagree with that, though. I might disagree with
I
that
would
real quick.
also disagree with that, and
Because I think just because you've made one movie that did
Yeah.
really well and did everything does not necessarily make you automatically jump up to the A-list.
And it's not like The Substance was an indie movie. She got like $10 million to be in it.
Yeah.
So it's not like, oh, maybe she took half her paycheck.
But she
it's
just
still-
did take home some hardware for it. She just got a whatever award.
It
So
was a Golden Globe
yeah.
award.
I
So,
don't
I mean,
pay any attention
she's
to award
good,
shows, but
yeah,
heard.
I'm sorry, Dreams of Evermore. I disagree with you on stuff. You did say Tom Cruise is C, and I am absolutely going to disagree with that one right there. He's the second highest paid actor in Hollywood, and except for the last Mission Impossible movie, his films have made a good amount of cash.
No,
So.
well, that's the beauty of it. We all get to disagree. It's all of our opinions. So, and Matt says he thinks if they do good with the new Spawn movie, Jamie Foxx could jump back to the A-list.
So wait,
we'll see.
is he in the new Spawn movie? Sir,
I haven't heard anything about a new Spawn movie yet. And
they are making another Spawn film, yeah.
Okay. And Jamie Foxx is up for the role. That would be interesting.
It's not coming out this year, so I haven't looked it up yet.
Okay.
We'll have to
Todd
take
McFarlane has talked a lot about it.
The Rock got paid $50 million for Red Notice. Also, Ryan Reynolds. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Okay. So let's move on. So there we go. Now another one that is a kind of a biggie that's been advertised quite a bit is Flight Risk with I think a definite A-lister right now, Mark Wahlberg. Stupid ads. Come on. I wish I could do Netflix or show the IMDb without the ads popping up. Directed by Mel Gibson, starring Mark Wahlberg, Michelle Dockery, Topher Grace. A pilot transports an air marshal accompanying a fugitive to trial. As they cross the Alaskan wilderness, tensions soar and trust is tested, as not everyone on board is who they seem. So have you guys seen the trailer for this already? I've seen it a million times.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I want to like it because I do enjoy Mark Wahlberg movies. There are some that are like, take it or leave it, whatever. There's some that are really good. I almost feel like they are pushing this too much, and I think I'm going to be let down. I'm worried about this. I want to like it. It looks fun, what's going on in the airplane and stuff. But I guess I think I'm going to be let down. I'm going to give this. I'm going to guess a 2 out of 5. And I don't remember who we went first last, but John, your thoughts?
I'm going with 3. I like Mark Wahlberg. I've become a big fan of his, and I've been a fan of Mel Gibson since The Road Warrior. So I think he's a good actor. He's a good director. He's a good producer. Both of these guys have their, of course, issues where they've been canceled, but I don't care. I like both of them. So yeah, I'm going to give this a 3. I'm looking forward to it.
There you go. Okay, Jonathan.
I would probably really enjoy it, but I fucking hated that they showed everything in the trailer. They showed too many plot twists in the trailer that I was like, I think a friend of mine looked over and said, did we just see the whole movie? And I feel like that's a problem these days of like, just give us less, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And that's what happened to Abigail last year, is that the trailers showed the biggest twist that happens in the whole movie. And I get it, they want to get you in the seats, but like, why
Yeah.
do we, there should be, there should be some mystery. So
Yeah.
but I'm probably gonna enjoy it. It looks like a fun movie. I would say 3.5.
Okay. And that's one of the things that I think, and like I was mentioning with, they've been advertising it a lot. The trailer shows a lot. I'm just worried that we're going to go in and all we have to worry about is, do they make it there alive or not? Like, that's the only thing, I don't know that there's going to be any other big twists or anything. So it's a little concerning for me, but I mean, I hope, and I'll definitely be seeing it in theaters when it comes out. There's no question about that. So moving on after that, we have Inheritance. And this looks pretty interesting to me. I am a fan of, man, I don't know how you say Rice Iffins. Those Irish names, man. Reese, is it? But
Reese,
it says,
yeah, I think it might be Reese.
okay. When Maya learns her father, Sam, was once a spy, she suddenly finds herself at the center of an international conspiracy. So it's like her dad was a spy, and now shit kind of fell down into her lap, and she has to deal with it. But, man, I keep forgetting to stop the trailer. But, yeah, Reese, man, he's been in so much good Snowden, Anonymous, many different things. The Kingsman, so he's just great. I enjoy him, but I think, and directed by Neil Berger, I'm very excited, very optimistic for this. I think this is going to be good. My personal guess for this is a 4. John, your thoughts? Do you need me to go? The cast. Good luck with them. I don't know many aside from Reese. If that's hopefully how you say his name, Ippens.
Isn't it? I thought it was Ray's.
Or is it Ray's? I don't know. Yeah,
I like him. I mean, he's great in basically everything he makes. I don't know.
Yeah.
I got the trailer going and it just doesn't look interesting to me. It just
Okay.
I mean, well, Limitless, the director did Limitless, and I liked Limitless. So I don't know. I'll go 2.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. I don't know why. I'm kind of thinking this may just be, and it could be, whatever the actors, whatever, but maybe just a real great story. I don't know. I'm kind of excited. Jonathan?
I hate the title. I think the title is terrible, but that doesn't mean the movie wouldn't be great. I did not see a trailer for this. I can just base on the idea that basically she becomes a spy or something. She becomes some kind of, all of a sudden the girl has to take over. It just sounds boring to me, as a title, as an idea. So I'm gonna say 2.
Okay. All right. So I'm on an island on that one. Okay.
Other people may like it.
Still
Yeah,
January.
but that's where the beauty of this is seeing what we all think and stuff, and nobody's going to always agree. Here you go.
Oh,
John?
I'll tell you right now, -20. and this is a giant turd that should never have been made. It was originally meant to be a TV series, and they basically said, no, you're not doing a TV series on this. You could do a movie. And it is going to be absolute and total garbage. So I mean, it's a spinoff from Discovery, which is now not even canon. It's considered to be an alternate universe. So no, this is going to be complete and total garbage. So
You can go 0 stars, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
0.
He's going -0.
-0. Oh man, yeah. I don't know, Jonathan. I'll save my thoughts till last. Jonathan.
I'm gonna pass. I fucking hate
Okay.
Star Trek. It's my least favorite. Like
Okay.
and Sean knows I hate a lot of things, so there won't be any surprise with a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So
Fair
yeah.
enough. Yeah. No.
It's
Fair
Alex
enough.
Kurtzman who has pretty much destroyed everything, and Star Trek now is so fucking woke that I can't stand it. I watched one episode of Discovery and turned it off, and just like I watched one episode of Picard and turned it off. I don't think Kurtzman has anything to do with Picard, but he has destroyed Star Trek. He has absolutely destroyed Star Trek. And even though he's done 2 movies that I do like, he did Mission Impossible 3. He was the writer on that, and he also did The Mummy. But he's awful. He is awful. Him and J.J. Abrams, J.J. Binks, J.J. Jar Jar Binks.
I resemble that remark. I like me some J.J. Abrams, man.
Oh,
I thought you were
God,
going to say Jar Jar. You know.
So anyway, so my thoughts on this is, yeah, I think it's going to suck. And I think it looks like, looking at the trailer, it looks more like a Dune stylistic movie than a Star Trek. It just doesn't look Star Trek at all. And they've gone so far off the rails.
It's not.
Yeah, Star Trek is a franchise that I used to love. I do love Enterprise. I do love the original Star Trek. I love Next Generation. I've not seen really. I mean, like Deep Space Nine, I haven't seen, and Voyager, I haven't seen. So, but beyond Deep Space Nine and Voyager, everything after that, I just don't give a fuck about. And this is going to be one of them. So, John, I don't even know that I'm going to watch this, but I'm also going to guess a 0. Because if I do turn it on,
Yeah.
I think I don't think I'll make it through. I think I'll turn it off before I even make it through. So
yeah, I won't watch it. I haven't watched anything from this. The problem with what they're doing now is Star Trek was always about hope, and now it's all dark and gloomy and crappy, and it's just, and basically from classic Trek up to Enterprise, and I'm even including the animated series. Everything was great. I followed it all, and now even Lower Decks is they're retconning Discovery to be in an alternate universe now because they know how bad it is.
Yeah.
So none of this is good. I mean, it had a 5-year contract that Netflix got out of in like 2 or 3 years. Nobody wants this garbage. Nobody wants this. It's awful. Yeah. So no.
Okay, so here we are at January 27th. We have Presence, the next Neon film. And Neon, man, they've been what Blumhouse once was, or what A24 has been. Neon is really making a name for themselves. This is a drama horror thriller. It says a family becomes convinced they are not alone after moving into their new home in the suburbs. Directed by Steven Soderbergh, stars Lucy Liu, who I love Lucy Liu, Julia Fox, Chris Sullivan. I thought there was maybe another name or two in here, but I don't know any of the others. But I'm pretty damn excited about this movie. They don't give us a lot. There is a trailer, but they don't give us a whole lot. But Neon has been pretty darn good lately. I am very excited. I think this might be one of those movies that at the end of the year I'm talking about in my top 10. It is a guess for me. I'm going out on a limb. I'm guessing I'm absolutely going to love this. I'm really going on a limb. I think I'm guessing this is going to be a 5-star movie.
Whoa.
And we don't know too much, but I just, man, what Neon has done for me lately has been good. So, Jonathan, what are your thoughts?
Okay, so first of all, I love Steven Soderbergh. Like I think he's great. He's very inventive and very creative. as a director, and I love watching different things. And a Steven Soderbergh horror film just sounds freaking fun. So yeah, I think I'm gonna go higher than I've been going, because I've been going low the last the last few movies or whatever. I'd probably go 4. I don't think this will be a 5-star movie for me.
Okay.
But I do think this will be up there as 4.5. So I'm gonna go with 4.
Okay, right on. Which is still a phenomenal score.
Mhm.
John?
I'm watching the trailer, and I am going to go 4.5. Just alone,
Okay.
just the director and the writer alone. This looks visually really nice. It looks great. And of course, the writer on this, and I might be mispronouncing his last name, David Cope, but I used to say Kep, but it might be Cope. But I mean, he did Stir of Echoes with Kevin Bacon.
Mm.
He wrote and directed that based on the Richard Matheson novel. So when he does things that are not Spielberg, they're normally pretty good. So he did Trigger Effect, and so
He
I'm very
did
happy
Mission
with him.
Impossible.
Yeah,
He did
he
the
was one of the
first one.
writers on Mission Impossible. Yeah,
Yeah.
along
So
with like Robert Town and stuff. So I would, I think 4.5. This is something I would definitely, and it's short. Look at that. It's only an hour and 25 minutes.
Hour and 25. Yeah, get in there, get out. Get in there, blow our socks off, and get out. Don't keep us.
Yeah.
waiting
I think
around.
it looks
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, and that could be the best of January. We'll see. But after that, we have You're Cordially Invited with John's favorite star, Mr. Will Ferrell. So we don't have a runtime on this. It's a comedy. It says, and so Will Ferrell, Reese, the girl that comes with her spoon, follows a woman who's planning her sister's wedding and the father of another bride-to-be. They discover that they are double booked for their destination wedding, so both parties decide to share the venue, but chaos and disaster await. I'm not even going to lie. This sounds like a little bit of a cash grab going after, trying to get some asses in the seats or something. I think, maybe more clicks on Prime because it's a straight to Prime movie.
straight to Prime. Wow.
But Will Ferrell, Reese Witherspoon, both, has-beens. I love them. Reese Witherspoon's great. There's some great movies from both of them, but God, this seems like it's going to suck. I'm at a 1 out of 5 on this. I don't even know if I'm going to watch it. John?
I recognize the director. I have not been a fan of Will Ferrell for the last probably couple years, but I will not be watching this. I know that. I just know it because once again, I got the trailer going. It just doesn't look like something I would ever watch. From the director of Neighbors and Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Neighbors was good. So was Forgetting Sarah Marshall. That's why his name looked familiar.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with you. I'm going to say 1. I'm not going to give it a 0, but see, it's got some good people in it, but I just
no, it does. But the plot line seems very tired. It is a overdone, like they took a Hallmark story and put Will Ferrell and Reese Witherspoon in it.
Yeah, and just with Will Ferrell, with all the stupid shit that he did for the election, and then he's doing that weird elf stuff where he's like smoking a cigarette while watching a basketball game or something, and I don't know. I'm just not. He's not Anchorman anymore. He's like a different guy. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll be nice and say 1. Yeah.
Okay, Jonathan.
So like John said before, it's directed by Nicholas Stoller, and if you know me, and John knows me pretty well on this, I love Judd Apatow. And he was, Nick was one of the people that that Judd Apatow, founded, and everything. Neighbors and Forgetting Sarah Marshall. And I think he also did Get Him to the Greek. So I think he's a great director. but I'm gonna agree with you, Philip, that I think this movie is just a like, okay, we didn't know what else to do with this, so let's just dump it on Prime or whatever. We make it on Prime, and then we'll put it out in late January, and nobody will care. And really, if it makes money, great. If it doesn't, it doesn't. And the fact that it's not coming to coming to theaters is a bad sign for this kind of comedy. So I'm gonna go with 2.5.
Okay. All right, and we are just about done with January. We'll have to pick up. We'll have to pick up the pace here, and get through some of these a little bit quicker. But let's see here. So we're at companion.
I'll make it easy for you. For the next 5
Okay.
movies, 1 star, 3 stars, 5 stars,
Okay.
2.5, and 0. There we go.
The same way you did your SATs, right?
Exactly.
This looks fun. This one right here, man, a billionaire's death sets off a chain of events for Iris and her friends during a weekend trip to his lakeside estate. Jack Quaid, I am becoming a very big Jack Quaid fan. I don't know the other actors there, but if you've seen the trailer for this, there is a shocking kind of moment there in it. It's listed as dark comedy, psychological thriller, and a thriller. I think Companion is going to be a lot of fun. I don't know that I think it's going to be like a 5-star, but I'm going to guess that I'm going to guess a 3.5 on this one for me. Jonathan?
So both John and I think I can probably speak for John on this. We both love Jack Quaid.
Yeah.
And he shows up on Red Letter Media. Like he does not.
Yeah, now
You know,
like a regular almost.
Yeah, so he's really cool. I like him. And I wanted to like this movie, but the problem is I see the trailers, and like you said, they give away too much fucking stuff already, and I'm like, why are you doing this? Why am I watching this? Like, I need to stop going early to the theaters or whatever, on time to the theaters, to miss the freaking trailers, because I'm like seeing the whole freaking movie. But I would probably say I'm probably gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna say 4 stars.
Okay. Mr. Ward?
I agree with Jonathan. I think that, I mean, hopefully there is a larger twist in this. I like the trailer. Big Jack Quaid fan now. I mean, I think it is so awesome when these guys show up on Red Letter Media and then they come back, for more and more. I mean, he just, when he did Scream 6, that was huge. And here he is showing up on Red Letter Media. And I think that's awesome that these guys do this when, and I believe it's for free. They just like the show. So I'm going to go 4 on this. But I'm hoping that there's something else with the twist.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, and so Jack Quaid, I think the convention before the one that you were at, John, of the Creep I.E conventions, Jack Quaid was there. And
whoa, cool.
An amazing guy in person, the coolest guy. I think like what you probably see on Red Letter and stuff, what you think about him is who he is. From coming from Hollywood royalty, he could be it would have been easy for him to be a real snob or something, but he is not. He is like just the coolest dude in person. So and I was standing near him for probably 45 minutes to an hour. And I feel like he is just a very genuine guy. So absolutely love Jack Quaid. So here we go. Then the last of January here. This one, Love Me, drama, sci-fi. And I hesitated to even put this on here, but it's Kristen Stewart and Stephen Yeun, or however you say his name. A post-apocalyptic romance in which a buoy and a satellite meet online and fall in love after the end of human civilization. Man, Stephen Yeun is great. Movies like Mayhem, I just absolutely love. He was great in The Walking Dead. Where'd the cast go? I scrolled right past him here. That's all they've got announced for the cast is Steven and Kristen. And Kristen is, a legend in her own right, like her or not. That's why I'm mentioning it, but God, I feel like this is going to be a turd. But I will save my score until after you guys give yours. But John, what do you think?
I have become a Kristen Stewart fan. I think that she has come into her own right. Kind of like Robert Pattinson. I think that she's definitely done enough to break away from the Twilight movies. I do like Into the World films. I'm a big fan of these, like post-apocalyptic or just apocalyptic films. So I would watch this, but it wouldn't be top of my list. So
Okay.
I'm gonna go 2.5 on this one.
Okay. Jonathan.
Is this playing in theaters or is this playing like on a streaming
As
platform?
far as I know, it's going to theaters. I don't have it listed anywhere. Let's see. What is this? It says something down here. And of course it won't show me there.
It says only in theaters.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I would not see this in the theater. No, I would wait for streaming for it. It is not something I'd be like super excited about, but I do love the two leads. Like I love Kristen Stewart. I just like John said, I think she's sort of she was always a good actor. Like she was great in wasn't she in like Panic Room or something like back when she was a kid, like she was a good actor always, and then she did Twilight, and that's like everybody brings up to her. I kind of feel sorry for her. Like she did those movies because they were big and they kind of made her a big star. But then she did other movies too. I think if I'm correct, she was in like the amusement movie and things like that. Like, things like that where she just played a different role, and did different stuff. So I like her, and I'll watch her and Stephen Yeun's in another movie I can't wait for this year that we're gonna get to at some point. So I'll save my thoughts on it later and what it is. But I'll probably give this 3 stars.
3. Okay. And I'm guessing 1. I think it's just going to be an absolute turd of a story. But I like the actors. I like the actors a lot. Okay. And here's a good thing. The further in the year we go, the less movies per month there is. So we're going to be picking up the pace. So we won't be here all dang night long. But we are now in February, and February, ooh, man, has the potential to be the best month of the year. The first one in February, and I cannot freaking wait. Heart Eyes. Oh my God, this looks so good. Hour and 30 minutes, good runtime too. For the past several years, the Heart Eyes killer has wreaked havoc on Valentine's Day by stalking and murdering romantic couples. This Valentine's Day, no couple is safe. I absolutely love it. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Devin Sawa's in it. Devin's great, and in person too. Devin, well, he's not exactly Jack Quaid, but in person he's still a pretty nice guy. I was very surprised. He had 0 line at the convention for quite a while. But Devin Sawa is the only name I know from this list. Personally,
Jordana Brewster. You don't know Jordana Brewster?
She was no, he doesn't watch the Fast and Furious movies.
He was in the Faculty, Fast and Furious. Like he was in a ton of stuff like that. She's a great actress.
Yeah. She was in Texas
Final
Chainsaw.
Destination.
Okay.
Wait, she was in Final Destination.
No, I'm sorry. I'm getting her confused with Devin Sawa. Yeah.
Okay.
So Devin Sawa was in it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, he's
also in all the Chucky stuff too.
Yeah.
Chucky. Yeah.
But looking at her resume, it's like okay, yeah, I do know her now, but she I struggle with names big time. I am horrible with names, and so remembering everything that everybody's done is not my forte. But yeah, I have seen a couple things, but I've not ever seen one full Fast and Furious movie. I seen like 15 minutes of the first one and told Philip to turn it off. So, but Heart Eyes, I cannot wait for this. Is one that I may be guessing might be the best movie of the year, just because the genre. I mean, what do they got? They got it listed as slasher horror, whodunit comedy horror, and I think the comedy is going to be dark comedy. But I love a good slasher movie. The trailer for this looks so good. My guess is flat out 5. If it's anything less, I'm going to be disappointed. John.
I can only find a teaser trailer, which
you haven't seen the trailer?
No, which doesn't show much.
Okay. Oh man, I've seen the trailer like 10 times at movies. It looks. I wish I could show you the whole trailer, but
yeah, I mean, it's pretty short. So, but I'll give it 3 just for the idea and that it's slasher and it's February, and I love when, even if it's a bad movie, I like it when slasher films make a lot of money. So I'm hoping this will make some money. So 3.
Okay. All right. Jonathan?
So yeah, I have seen the trailer because it pops up on some of my movies that I pop in, and this one I didn't understand anything of what's going on in the trailer. Like, it's very confusing movie. I guess it's just a killer, but I don't know. They don't let you know a lot of anything. So I'm kind of excited about that. I like that. I don't know. I don't know if I like the idea of a slasher that has heart eyes as the mask or whatever. That just sounds really silly. You know, like, and that it sounds like that's his name, you know, that's the killer's name. And I'm like, that sounds really dumb. But it is, by the way, I don't know if you noticed this, John, but it's co-written by Christopher Landon. So it has the potential to be a fun little slasher. So I'm gonna go with 4 stars on it. I haven't got, if you guys notice, I haven't gone to 5 yet because I haven't found anything that I'm like thinking is gonna be like the best movie of the year yet.
So I'm changing my put an extra point on there because of Christopher Landon. I did not see that.
Son of a bitch.
So yeah, I'm going 4 with this. Yeah, all because of Christopher Landon. So that's yeah, Jonathan and I are big Christopher Landon fans. So yeah.
We are. We've done a few of his movies. There's been only one movie in his whole
my god,
thing. And that movie, awful. Did we review that or something? Because I know I thought I reviewed it. I know
did. We had a guest on.
That's right. We had Jackie on, and she hadn't watched it.
God, that was awful. Thank
God, lucky for her.
His first directing and writing job too, and it was just like, fuck, that was awful.
It was.
What was it?
Burning Palms, I think is what it was called.
Yeah,
and it was just. It was just so bad. It's supposed to be a comedy or whatever.
Yeah, it's like an anthology that takes place in LA. And everything in it is awful. Awful people, awful characters, hatred throughout the whole. God, you would never think that this is the same guy that made Happy Death Day. I mean, not at all. It's yeah.
Okay. So Jonathan, did you give us a score? Your guess for
yes, 4. 4.
Okay. All right. So we're we're all pretty optimistic about that. And now the same week as the Heart Eyes. Oh man, another one I absolutely cannot wait for. Love Hurts.
Whoa.
Oh man, come on, get out of there, ad. There we go. Oh, this looks so good. So good. Have you guys seen the trailer for Love Hurts?
No. I have not. I didn't know about this.
So a realtor is pulled back into the life when I'm sorry, I'll start over. A realtor is pulled back into the life he left behind after his former partner in crime resurfaces with an ominous message. With his crime lord brother also on his trail, he must confront his past and the history he never fully buried. I'm going to call him Short Round or Data because trying to pronounce Key who Quiwa
Quan.
yeah, but this looks amazing. And John's favorite, Sean Astin. I love the fact we have two Goonies in the same movie.
That's awesome.
That
this
just went down a star for me.
Come on.
I cannot stand Sean Astin. Ugh,
watch
annoying.
the trailer. I did not know that Short Round was a real like martial arts badass. So when you watch the trailer, he looks like he knows what he's doing. It's not like watching Jennifer Garner try to be a badass oh shit, what was the character she played? The Daredevil spinoff?
Elektra.
Oh, Elektra.
Yeah, where everything looks forced. He looks like a badass because he really is. So I am so excited, and this will be my third 5 that I guess. February 7th has potential to be like one of the greatest opening movie weekends in history with these two. I'm so excited. And I love the fact that they're not both horror, that you've got a horror and then you've got this action movie. So
yeah,
it looks so good. No, go ahead, Jonathan. Your thoughts?
Well, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, if you guys ever seen Everything Everywhere All at Once, I mean, Key, I have a terrible time with
Data
too. Data and / Short Round. I love him, and I am a Goonies fan as well. So I do love the fact that they have them both in it because they just need Corey Feldman in there. Why not like throw him in there? Like what else is he doing?
What
is he doing?
They could dig him up and put him in there.
Well, he wasn't in the Goonies. That's where I was going with that whole thing. But anyway, no, from this is a really weird thing here. It's just a realtor, like a person who sells houses, is pulled back into the life he left behind. What life? His life as a realtor?
In the trailer, they kind of explained he was like a hitman and he retired from it and became a realtor.
Say that. That's like that. Oh, this is the worst. Whoever wrote this doesn't know,
But you didn't want them to give away stuff, and now they're not giving away stuff.
Well, you have to give away something. Like you have to give away the beginning. Like you have to give away what he does for a living. Otherwise, I'm very confused. But you're right. I would not want him to say a realtor is pulled back into the life and then dies. 2 minutes later. Like I wouldn't want that.
This is done by the guys who did Nobody. So this is basic. I don't know. I think my review is going to go down on this, my star rating, because it just sounds like Nobody. And it's from the guys who made Nobody.
Okay. I never watched Nobody, so I don't know.
But I don't care.
I'd probably give it a 3 stars because I do want to see an action movie with that dude from Data. Okay. So I'm all for it.
Yeah. Okay. 3 stars. So John, your thoughts then?
I'm still doing some research here.
Okay. Well, then let me say hello to Jennifer Hav. What's up, Jennifer? How you doing? What up? What up? Steve Mears, I totally agree with you, but I also can't stand Vin Diesel. His acting is just bad as The Rock. Oh, that's funny.
How dare you?
I hate Vin Diesel, man.
But he is Groot.
Is Vin Diesel the one that plays Groot?
Yeah, he gets like $10 million to just say
I am Groot.
Oh, that's funny. Spoiler alert. I've never seen one of those. What are they? Guardians of the Galaxy?
Guardians of the Galaxy. I love them. They're fun.
Yeah. I just superhero fatigue and before those even
understandable.
But Mr. Ward, we need a score, sir. I tell you, Jonathan's at a 3. I'm at a 5. I think this movie's going to be amazing. And I don't care if it's similar.
I don't know. Okay. From the producers of Nobody, that's fine. And Violent Night. You turned off Violent Night.
Yeah, about like 45 minutes.
I turned off Violent Night. And then we have, as much as I love Short Round, I think it's great that he won that award. It does have Sean Astin, which I just don't like the guy. I love Goonies. He's fine in it because he's not Sean Astin yet. I'm gonna go 2.
Ooh, okay. Well, John, I think I really think you're gonna change your score on that at the end of the year. I'll be looking forward to seeing what you think there. But
You
I am
gotta
so
watch it
excited for
now,
this movie.
John. You're
Yeah.
stuck. You gotta watch it. Even
Oh,
if you.
it
Well,
looks.
I mean, you got the John Wick, you got Atomic Blonde, and Nobody, and they all take place in the same universe. So I'm curious if maybe this does the same thing. But to me, from what the trailer looks like and from what you guys are saying, it just sounds like Nobody. That's all it sounds like.
But yeah, maybe. But man, it looks. It. I don't know. I've seen the trailer a few times, and I am so excited. So. All right. Okay. We shall see at the end of the year when we review it again. Now here we go. I don't even know if I'm going to watch this, and that would be Captain America. I mean, I probably will because I got the pass and I don't have to pay to go see it, but I just don't give a fuck at all about Captain America. So, John, what are your thoughts? Are you excited or what's going on here?
I'm going 3 stars, and I am looking forward to it, but I don't know if I'll see it in the theater. I think the trailer looks really good. I don't know. I would love to see the original version of this because how bad is this movie that they've had to reshoot it like 4 times? But it's yeah, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. And plus, I've watched now so many Marvel movies and TV shows that I did my homework, which I know you hate, that I could probably follow it. Even though
Okay.
Bucky should have been Captain America, I'm not the Falcon, but that's fine, whatever. So yeah.
So you're at a 3, and forgive me, I didn't even read the synopsis here because I think we've all seen the trailer by now. But Sam Wilson, the new Captain America, finds himself in the middle of an international incident and must discover the motive behind a nefarious global plan. And well, that's all I'll say about that for right now. Till Jonathan gives his thoughts. Jonathan.
Well, John knows I do love my Marvel movies still. I mean, I still will watch them and whatnot. I do have I've had superhero fatigue, but then we had basically a whole year where we only had one Marvel movie that came out, and that was badass. But then the problem was like that movie was made separately, almost it feels like, than what they were doing. And I feel like this and Thunderbolts are sort of in that leftover, thing where I think that it possibly could be bad. Now, I think I'm gonna hope. So I'm gonna say a hope that I think it's gonna be. I'm gonna end up giving it 4 stars.
Okay.
But because the trailer does look great, as John pointed out, and the man, Harrison Ford should have been the Thunderbolt Ross from the very beginning. Like honestly, in my opinion, he is great. I mean, Air Force One. He was a fantastic president. I'm really excited to see what he does, and he looks like he's having fun with the movie. So more than he did with that crappy Star Wars thing he was in, where he just phoned it in pretty much,
Yeah.
and everything. This looks like he's actually taking it a little bit more seriously.
I do find it interesting that in the trailer they do have to point out that he's not William Hurt, because he's replacing William Hurt because he died. But then William Hurt had a mustache. So, the Falcon goes up to him and goes, "Oh, you shaved your mustache." And he goes, "Oh, yeah, they said I wouldn't win the election if I kept it." So I think it's weird that we all know why he's there. Why do you have to mention the mustache? I find that kind of bizarre.
I think it was just a nod to the fact that now we know it's a new person replacing him. It's the same thing as the Expendables 3, and it was Harrison Ford. He came in and he replaced Bruce Willis. Remember, and Bruce Willis left, and they asked him where Trench or whatever his name was, and he looked over and said he's somewhere. Like they made some kind of joke about him, so it's an in joke thing. And I did not even pick up on that. That was both Harrison Ford. So that's kind of funny.
That's funny.
You know.
Well, and looking at the credits here, I mean, Liv Tyler's back as Betty, so that's the Hulk. And then Tim Blake Nelson, that's a character from another Marvel movie, but I'm blanking.
He was the Hulk. He was in the Hulk, but he wasn't the Hulk. He was the Brain or something. He like later on so he's part.
Wasn't that DC? That's Green
No,
Lantern.
no. Well, it wasn't that, but it was like
He
was
wasn't
some
in
kind
Hulk
of character.
because I just watched Hulk. So maybe it was Incredible Hulk.
That's incredible. He was the one with that Edward Norton was in.
Yeah, so that'd be the Incredible Hulk. Okay.
Yeah.
So they are bringing people back, which is nice. So they're at least they're not replacing people. So okay, yeah, I'm gonna go 3. Yeah.
I mean, Liv Tyler is back as was it Thaddeus Ross's daughter, Betty Ross. So I mean, they're trying to make it tie in with the Edward Norton one, but now it's like but if Mark Ruffalo's in it, or I don't think he is, but he would be the Hulk, or whatever, So
yeah, my thoughts on this movie, and one, you guys are saying back. Forgive me for not knowing back from what.
Yeah.
I don't know who any of these people are. Well, I mean, I know the actors, but the characters, no. I love Harrison Ford. I love Giancarlo Esposito. Liv Tyler's great. And I mean, so the Anthony Mackie's great. The cast looks phenomenal. My problem is one, Marvel movies. I'm so completely burnt out that I just don't care to go see another Marvel movie. But then sitting there watching the trailer, which I've seen like 15 times now at the beginning of other, before other movies, my biggest problem, and going back to a movie like Civil War, I understand it's a Marvel movie, shit's, unrealistic, but when you have Captain America run and just jump out a White House window, that window, I understand he has superhuman powers. He could break through the window, but the window shatters like a regular pane of glass. We all know the White House has like bulletproof, reinforced, super duper thick glass. The way it just shatters like a regular window, I'm like, oh, fucking stupid. It wouldn't do that. And so, I mean, but that's me nitpicking just because I already feel like I'm going to hate it. I'm guessing 2. And the only reason I'm guessing 2 is because Harrison Ford and Giancarlo Esposito, I love them both, but and I'll see it in theaters only so I can do the review on it. Otherwise I'd probably pass altogether.
I
want to say real quick. There's some people in the chat that said, one person said Musashi. I'm sorry if I'm saying that name wrong. Said he was in Hulk and he played the leader. That was Tim Blake Nelson played the leader. That was his character name in it. And
he's not in Hulk.
He was in not Hulk, the Incredible Hulk.
We have to say the Incredible Hulk.
Okay,
Hulk is its own movie.
Yeah, that was
the
Eric
Incredible
Bana.
Hulk is the film that comes after it.
Yes, but that's the one that ties in with the MCU, so that's why we're talking about it. And then
Hulk does too. I mean, I don't think
so. I don't think so. But anyway,
it's not in one. It's not in phase 1, but they do refer to it in the other Marvel movies.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. All right. So, and then there was, from Daniel, I wish we got a Hulk with Red Hulk. Yes, that is, if you look at that picture right there, that's the Red Hulk punching the thing. We're getting Red Hulk in this movie.
It's a famous comic book cover. It's very close to the comic book cover.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're getting that. So there you go.
I never knew a Red Hulk existed before this trailer. So that's cool.
Yeah. My only problem with this is the Falcon himself, because the Falcon is not he doesn't have superhuman strength. He's a regular guy. So if anybody punches him, he should have broken bones. I mean, he should probably be dead by now. And it just doesn't, of course, the whole, even though I'm enjoying watching the Marvel stuff, when I had COVID, that's all I did for 2 weeks. But I still say, if you have Thor, who's a god, or Loki, who's a god, you don't need anybody else. They're gods. They could just take care of everything and just end it right there. So
Well, and that's where, Captain America, and we need to move on, but Captain America in general, such a weaker being than Superman or some of these others. I guess you just have to take Captain America like a Batman, where, he's still a badass or whatever. But, at least with Batman, yeah, he's fighting other people. He's not typically fighting Superman.
Yeah, he's not fighting this guy with a big ass hand. And
Yeah.
I agree with John that this is going to be weird because just that picture alone doesn't make me have much confidence because that go flying if the Red Hulk hit his shield. Like there's no way that he would be able to fight something that
Yeah.
big and
Yeah,
survive as a
that's why
human.
Bucky should have been Captain America. But
Bucky's not. Well, actually, you're right because Bucky
I
does
mean, if
have
you're
that
going comic book
superhuman
wise,
stuff.
it was Bucky, but then later the Falcon does become Captain America. They just skipped over Bucky, but
Mm.
Bucky does have superhuman strength, so that would have been more smart.
Well, can I
Yeah.
tell you, I do love Bucky's gas station. They have these little beaver nuggets things that are phenomenal.
I've never been to one.
Oh, they're really cool. If you're ever near one, stop in. But as far as who Bucky is, The Gorge is a movie coming to Apple TV. This looks interesting. Anya Taylor-Joy, love her. Sigourney Weaver, love her. Two highly trained operatives become close after being sent to protect opposite sides of a mysterious gorge. When an evil emerges, they must work together to survive what lies within. The Gorge. Apple TV, they don't put out as much as Netflix, and usually when they put it out, things are usually pretty good on Apple TV. Miles Teller is great. I mean, this looks like this has a great cast. It sounds fun, kind of sci-fi flick. We love Sigourney Weaver and sci-fi flicks. Anya Taylor-Joy, I tell you, I didn't even think for a second that I would enjoy watching a series about somebody playing chess, but she was phenomenal. The show was great. I've loved what she's done so far with her career. I'm very excited about this action, adventure, and romance in sci-fi. John Ward, have you heard of The Gorge before now? And what is your guess?
No, I'm watching the trailer. It looks really good, and I like who's in it. I'm liking this outpost that's here. I'm gonna go with 3 stars on this one. I like this type of stuff, so I think that I would enjoy this. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it's from the director of The Black Phone and Doctor Strange. Yeah, 3 stars.
3 out of 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Jonathan?
Yeah, so I noticed, Scott Derrickson is the director, and he he left the Marvel world because he didn't like it. He didn't like he had no real say in it. It was done by the producers. So he left it and went to Blumhouse. I was worried that this was a Blumhouse movie, but it's Apple TV, so I don't think they've ever produced anything on Apple TV. And I looked it up, and Jason Blum does not have his hand in here. I'm trying to be positive about like Blumhouse because they have made some good movies in the past, but
Yeah.
lately their track record has been pretty crappy. So this isn't from them. So I would say 3.5. I would probably go 3.5. It looks really cool.
Okay. Yeah, I am very excited for this. This is a movie that unless there is magically a website where you could watch movies for free without having to pay for them, it may get me to sign up for Apple TV for a month to be able to check it out. So I'm at a 4. So I think we're all pretty excited for this one. It looks exciting. And Sigourney Weaver, who doesn't love Sigourney? Now, on February 21st, the movie called Cleaner, and no, so I know right off the bat, Daisy Ridley, John Ward is tapping out, but Clive Owen, and I don't know the trailer. If you could ignore that it's Daisy Ridley, the trailer looks kind of fun. Rufus Jones, Flavia Watson. I don't really know much else of the cast aside from our couple top
I don't
billed
see
folks
anybody.
here, Clive Owen and Daisy Ridley. But it looks like it could be a fun action movie. I don't have the highest hopes for it. And I think it's going to theaters. I haven't seen anything about it straight to streaming. But I don't know. I'm gonna hold my score. I'll let you guys. We'll make John wait a little bit too. Jonathan, your thoughts on the cleaner?
I mean, first of all, I don't mind Daisy Ridley as an actor. I did not like her in the Star Wars movies, but I don't blame her for that. She didn't have any control in the writing and the direction and stuff like that.
True.
And the character, she is played the part, and everything. And I think she does seem like she could do. I might be afraid because we did see her in the Star Wars movie, and she was a very Mary Sue and everything in that, and I'm afraid that I don't want her to get typecast as a character that basically could do whatever and survive whatever because she's a badass, which is what happens a lot. I'm gonna go with 2 stars. I'm 2 stars hoping that it's gonna be much more,
Okay.
than that, so that's what I'll go with.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll go next. I'll make John Ward wait to rant. Yeah, and my thought is, and I agree. I love your point, Jonathan, about actors. They don't have a lot of freedom with their roles. They're given a role and they're told what to do. Now, Daisy Ridley, outside of her acting gigs, I have not been the hugest fan of, but I don't know. Looking at this trailer, she's a person that I could take her leave if she's in a cast. I'll never go see a movie because she's in it. And this is a movie that I will probably wait for streaming on, but I'll probably watch it at some point. But I'm right there with you. I'm hoping, well, maybe I'm hoping that it's a 2. I don't think it's going to be, especially this shot right here, that obviously green screen background that she's repelling. Tom Cruise would never be party to such a fake background when he's repelling. So I'm going to guess a 2 as well. Okay. I'll grab my soda, take a break. John Ward, go ahead and rant.
I like the director, but he's hit and miss. I'm a big Clive Owen fan, but he does not look healthy in this. He looks way too thin. And I am not a Daisy Ridley fan. I thought that she was awful in Star Wars, but that wasn't her fault because she's a Kathleen Kennedy insert. But this is just Die Hard. She's just a window cleaner. It's just Die Hard. That's all it is. No, I give this 0.
Okay.
I almost filled in the 0 before you said that, but I thought I would wait.
Do you guys mind if I run to the bathroom? You guys can bring in the next movie and everything, but
go for it. Yeah, no, go ahead. Do what you got to do.
Next time, bring a bucket or a bottle.
So we'll pull Jonathan out there for a second. Let him go do what he has to do. Let's get caught up a little bit on some of the comments while we wait for Jonathan, because the next one is the monkey, and that's kind of a big one to talk about here. So I'll just go ahead and pull that up, but we'll wait for Jonathan to get back before we dive into the monkey. And again, Neon, man. Neon is doing good things lately. Let's see here. Steve Mares, what's up, Steve? How you doing? I'm not a big fan of football, but Sean's performance blew me away in Rudy. Rudy won 3 awards, and he's one of his highest rated flicks. And again, I'm jumping through some of the comments, so if I don't understand the context of your conversations, forgive me. If we went to all the comments tonight, we would never get through this list. So, but the good news is, the further in the year, the less movies per month we have, just because they haven't all been announced.
Not
yet.
A fan of Rudy. Just
Yeah,
a fat kid who wants to play football who whines the whole movie.
Robert C says Anya Taylor-Joy is amazing. Yes, love her. I don't watch sports movies. I don't care for sports movies at all. I put sports movies with like WWE. I don't need sporting events that have a predicted outcome. So I don't like watch them in movies or like on live or whatever. Batman, he never kills anyone, yet they killed his parents. I know. And that's why we love the Punisher. The Punisher, best superhero of all time, in my humble opinion. Musashi, he had a vibranium armor, but if he gets hit, it hurts him. Oh, talking about Captain America. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just Captain America to me, I don't care. Mario, what's up, Mario? And Liv, how you doing? I saw you in there, Liv. But yeah, sorry everybody. Looks like Jonathan is back. Jonathan, we had to wait for you because the next movie is The Monkey. And this is again Neon man, really taking hold of their place in the world of filmmaking. I'm loving what Neon's doing. The Monkey from Osgood Perkins, who is really becoming a great director in his own right. This is a horror movie. We don't have a runtime. Knowing Osgood, it's probably going to be a little on the longer side. My guess would be around 2 hours. When twin brothers Bill and Hal find their father's old monkey toy in the attic, a series of gruesome deaths start. The siblings decide to throw the toy away and move on with their lives, growing apart over the years. And here we go. Theo James, I don't really know who he is, but Osgood Perkins gave himself a role in it. I like that. Elijah Wood, and a bunch of people I don't know also, but Elijah Wood is great. It sounds great. Osgood Perkins has been doing great things. So I'm pretty damn excited about this. I personally feel like this is going to be very good. And I'm wondering if maybe now I'll appreciate Osgood's movies a little more like than I did watching son of a bitch, the one with Nicolas Cage. What was that?
Long Legs.
Long Legs.
Long Legs. Thank you. But writers, Stephen King, it's going back. I mean, so this is a remake, right? We've had The Monkey before in the past, right? I don't think this is the first. There's never been a monkey movie.
Well, this is based off of the short story that's at Skeleton Crew with the monkey
Stephen
with
King.
the symbol. Yeah.
But I thought that was done before, but I guess I'm
Well,
wrong.
no, I think you're thinking of the George Romero movie, and I thought about this too, the George Monkey Shines movie. But I thought that I thought Stephen King wrote that, or whatever, and no, he did not. So
okay,
no, it is based on a novel, but yeah, not by Stephen King.
Yeah, but not by Stephen King. So, but I think you're thinking of that because that does have the monkey with the thing too. So
yeah,
I don't know, it's weird.
I know there's another monkey that'll come out at some point in the future that does have those. And there's a girl in it that goes, "The monkey is fine." I don't know if John Ward will. But that movie's not out yet. It'll come out someday. We'll see. We're referencing Clown Motel Massacre right there. Anyways, who wants to go first? You guys fight over it.
John, you go first.
Okay.
I'm giving this 5 stars.
Okay.
Wow.
I love Oz Perkins. I've Philip and I know have our Oz Perkins thing, so which I really like. I hated The Black Coat's Daughter when I first saw it, and then I rewatched it, and for some reason loved it. I don't know why I hated it. And then Long Legs I love, and I watched Gretel and Hansel, and that was really good. And plus he's a good actor. And it's 5 stars. I love this. And just look at that. I mean, you got Stephen King, who I just wish would shut up. James Wan and Osgood Perkins. I mean, that's a triple whammy right there.
They're in good company. Yes. Yeah. Jonathan?
So yeah, I agree with John about the Stephen King should shut up. I don't like his I don't like his opinions on everything. Like, I don't need to hear that. I feel like we've lost a lot of things with celebrities just talking so much. Like, just say stuff every now and then if you want, but like we know your thoughts. We don't need to hear them. So, but as far as, but I won't let that like tank my concern. My only problem with it was the trailer looked kind of I don't know, just kind of looked boring to me. Like it didn't look like that exciting of a movie, but I didn't absolutely go bonkers, like full on bonkers on Long Legs. I thought it was a little too long, and I feel like there was bits that I was like, I don't fully understand what the hell is going on here, But
You're not supposed to. Would
I
you have
well,
preferred short legs?
short legs, yeah. I would have preferred, those legs to be shorter than being long. I and Nick Cage was great in that. Like, those best performance he's done in a long time. But and I love Elijah Wood, so I'll probably go 4 stars. 4 stars. I don't think this is going to be a 5-star movie for me at all.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. It's funny because John watched Black Coat's Daughter and hated it. I loved Black Coat's Daughter the first time I saw it, but I hated Long Legs. And I thought, I mean, the first 10 minutes of the movie was phenomenal. The next 45 were boring as shit. And then the ending was pretty good. They brought it back. But I need to give it another watch. And,
I
this
love
is
Long Legs.
Yeah. I just, we'll see. But I mean, but it was beautifully shot and put together very well and creative. So, I'm very much looking forward to the monkey. It should be a good one. So, and I mean, man, I am so excited. You've got the gorge looks great. The monkey looks great. Heart Eyes and Love Hurts. So many good ones coming out in February. And then we've got this one, which I'm so unsure about. I love Woody Harrelson, but he hasn't done anything in a long while that I've really cared about. He is, I don't know that. So I don't want to play the trailer, but I mean, so a true story that follows the seasoned deep sea divers as they battle the raging elements to rescue their crewmate trapped hundreds of feet below the ocean's surface. And I mean, he's going to be top billed in this. So I think he's just top billed more than specifically being the lead. But it's like there's guys trapped down there and he's like up in this, whatever submarine telling him what to do or something. I think at some point he jumps in the water based on what you see in the trailer. I don't know. I mean, so often real stories or movies based off of a true story, they either have to embellish a lot to make it really exciting, and then it gets kind of hokey or fake looking. I just don't know that I'm going to care about this at all. Man, I love Woody Harrelson, but gosh, I think this is going to be a 1. I think it's going to be terrible. John?
I don't know. I don't know if I care.
Right? That's
yeah. I've said this once before. I think Woody Harrelson is probably the luckiest actor out there. I mean, can you imagine the guy from Cheers, the dummy behind the bar, is one of our hugest actors and has been in like 5 different franchises. And I mean, this guy's one of the luckiest actors out there. I don't know. This would have to I would have to really hear some good reviews. Yeah, I'm probably going to go with maybe 1.
Okay.
1 star. Yeah. There's another film when I looked up the trailer that deals with a shark. And I was hoping, maybe this has a shark in it, but I think that's a totally different movie.
Yeah, this is just about water pressure. And I think the timing is because of that submarine thing that went to the Titanic and imploded. Somebody went, we should make a movie like that. But yeah, I don't know. If it had a shark in it, that would make it more exciting. They could call it Deep Blue Harrelson.
There you go.
Yeah. So, Jonathan, your thoughts on Last Breath?
So, I did a little bit of research. It turns out that this is based on a documentary that the same director did that's on Netflix. And it's also called Last Breath. After basing that, I have no desire to I feel like I could watch the documentary and I'm gonna, I don't need. And if Woody Harrelson would have narrated the documentary, that would have been more along the lines of what I would have expected. So I would pass on this
Okay.
movie.
And you know what? And I'm with you. I enjoy a good documentary, especially with a good narration. You give me Morgan Freeman talking about outer space. I'll sit there all
Or
afternoon, man.
Penguins, he did a whole.
Yeah.
There was a whole freaking March of the Penguins was like one of the best fucking
Yeah.
documentaries I've ever seen. So no, I have no interest in this.
Okay. My Dead Friend Zoe, dark comedy drama war. War, huh? Interesting. Engaged in a mysterious relationship with her dead best friend from the army. Okay, so I guess that's it because she got killed in action or whatever. A female Afghanistan veteran comes home head to head with her Vietnam vet grandfather. Oh, I fucked that all up. Let me start over. Engaged in a mysterious relationship with her dead best friend from the army. A female Afghan veteran comes head to head with her Vietnam vet grandfather at the family's ancestral lake house. What? There's a lot fucking going on in there that we didn't need.
And it has Morgan Freeman.
And that's, I mean, the cast is why I did not just completely disregard this. You got whatever. I was great in the zombie show. I sucked in Star Trek. Soniqua, Martin Green, whatever. But yes, Ed Harris and Morgan Freeman. Man, I'm gonna watch it. I'm gonna watch it because of those two guys. And I do love a good war movie, but it's going to be very much after the war and they're home dealing with her losing her friend. I just think it's going to be fucking terrible. This is going to be so bad in so many ways. As a veteran myself, I am very, very particular about war movies or movies that deal with vets and stuff. This is going to be absolute dog shit. I hope I'm completely wrong and it blows me away, but I'm guessing 1. Jonathan, we'll start with you.
So I saw the trailer for this movie. I think it played before Nosferatu or something, which was weird. And I was like, I love Morgan Freeman. I love Ed Harris, but even the talk that Morgan Freeman had with times, I felt like a lot of the trailer dialogue was forced and weird, and it didn't look good to me. Now, I could be wrong, but I'm still going to go with 2 stars. I don't think anything yet has given. Oh, there's things that I'm going to give like 0 stars to. I already know, but
we're not too far away from one of them.
I'm pretty sure we're on the same wavelength on that one. So
okay,
anyway.
so John, my dead friend Zoe, with your favorite Star Trek actress.
I hate the title. I'm giving it 0. I will never
0?
watch this movie. It has the actress from Star Trek Discovery, which ruins it for me. I like the other actress though, and of course the Ed Harris and Morgan Freeman. But I will never see this film. When you brought it up and it said My Dead Friend Zoe, I thought this was going to be like a dark comedy about like her friend comes back as a zombie or something. And
I thought it would be like a ghost, or something. That sounds more fun. This just sounds stupid.
Yeah, I have no interest in seeing this now.
It does. It sounds. Come on, go away, Ad. Yeah, I agree with you guys. Vicious. Dakota Fanning in a horror movie. A woman spends
with no poster. That's bad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. A woman spends the night fighting for her existence as she slips down a rabbit hole contained inside a gift from a late night visitor. So Catherine Hunter, she looks familiar to me, but I couldn't place her. But Dakota Fanning, I mean, is great, but the only thing drawing me to this at all is the fact it's supposedly a horror and it has Dakota Fanning. Otherwise, I mean, we're not given a lot to work with here. Do you guys know anything about this?
I know the name Rachel
No.
Blanchard and Mary McCormick. Those are two names I know. Mary, I can't. I think she was like it said she was in Plain Sight and a couple other things. Rachel Blanchard
She
was in
she
like
played Howard Stern's wife in
Clueless.
Private Parts.
Okay.
Oh, in Private Parts. Okay, good. Is she what is it? Rachel Blanchard, if I'm correct, she was in Clueless, the TV series, and a few. Yeah, she was in that, and she was in Are You Afraid of the Dark, which is one of my favorite shows. So I'll support her. But I'll probably wait for streaming because I haven't seen anything at all about this, and that gives me gives me
Yeah.
bad vibes right now. So I'm gonna go with 2 stars,
Okay.
just to be on the safe side.
Okay. And now, so the director was a writer for Strangers Chapter 1, Strangers Pray at Night, The Strangers. Let's see, directing. He did The Dark and the Wicked, The Monster Mockingbird. He directed, I guess, the first Strangers movie. So a little bit of a resume there from our director, Brian Bertino. But still, that does nothing for me to make me feel any better. John?
No. I'll go 1.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
somebody
I
said
like
that
the
they think
director, but
somebody said they think The Vicious was delayed again because of all this. Like, there's no trailer, there's no,
Okay.
so
Well,
it might have been,
well, there is a
yeah.
trailer because I'm watching it right now.
Oh,
Okay. Huh. Yeah. There's some that I found out, and we, even when we get to talking about Saw, I think it's pushed back again, but they still have it slated for later this year, but I think it might be pushed back. But yeah, I'm hoping that it's good, and when knowing only what we know about it, I'm gonna guess a 2, but yeah, it could be. But then here we go. This one is kind of interesting. I just the other day finally watched The Lighthouse, and what a great movie. Willem Dafoe, Robert Pattinson is Batman. He's growing on me as an actor, and so I'm interested about this, but I'm worried that this. I think this is either going to be very good or it's going to be very bad. But Mickey 17, a long runtime of 2 hours, 19 minutes, known as an expendable, goes on a dangerous journey to colonize an ice planet. Am I getting this right? He's colonizing a planet by himself? What what is that? Maybe there's more to it that we don't know, but
have you seen the trailer to it?
I have not seen. Well, maybe I don't remember if I have.
So
Seen the whole thing.
basically, what I got from the trailer was there's these guys that if they die, they get replaced and brought back and start all over again, but as it's a different person, basically, And then he realizes he's a clone or something. It's very confusing, but it's directed by the guy who did Parasite. So like, if you like that movie and you want to see this one, it looks really weird, but I love Robert Pattinson's in it and Stephen Yeun is in it, and it looks interesting. So I'm gonna give it 4 stars. Like it's not something I'm like dying to see, but I think I'll like it.
Okay, and that's, like I said, I think we're either gonna love it or we're gonna hate it, and I'm hoping. I'll wait. Let me hear John's thoughts before I divulge my score. But I do like the cast: Stephen Yeun, Mark Ruffalo, Toni Collette.
Don't watch the trailer.
Yeah, there's a lot of like information in that trailer.
They just I think ruined the twist in the trailer. Oh, good. There's Paul Rudd, and maybe we can hear him talk about politics in this. And is that the chick from Discovery? Is this another movie with her in it?
Yeah.
Oh, not Paul Rudd. I'm sorry,
no.
Paul Ruffalo, not Paul Rudd. Paul Ruffalo.
Oh,
no, you
Mark
Ruffalo.
Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo.
Yeah, Mark Ruffalo. There's way too many names popping up on the screen. I don't know. This could be interesting. I'm going to go maybe with with 3, but they kind of just ruined it with the trailer. It looks a lot like Moon, that Sam Rockwell movie, where they didn't ruin the trailer and didn't ruin the twist in the trailer.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, Toni Collette, I absolutely love Hereditary. But so between her, Robert Pattinson, Steve Yeun, man, this cast is great. Mark Ruffalo as a great actor. Yeah, I do. I wish he would shut his mouth sometimes. It's like, we get it. We know. Quit. You're sounding like a bitch now. Just shut up. We understand how you feel. I'm sorry. Did you score it, John? Did you guess?
Yeah. John.
I might have.
I think I said 3.
3? Okay. But Jonathan, you were guessing a 4. Yeah. And you know what? I'm going to be optimistic and guess a 4 as well. I think hopefully it's really good. And they haven't given away everything in the trailer. We'll see. And another one I'm kind of excited about, but I don't know that it's going to be so great. But I am, after watching a few episodes now of The Agency, I am becoming more and more of a Michael Fassbender fan. And here you go, Steven Soderbergh in directing Black Bag. We don't have a runtime.
Wait, he directed 2 movies that's coming out this year? That's
yeah,
weird.
with David Cope.
Yeah.
This isn't the same movie, is it? Just a different title?
No, because this has Michael Fassbender, and I would have caught that. When intelligence agent Catherine Woodhouse is suspected of betraying the nation, her husband, also a legendary agent, faces the ultimate test of whether to be loyal to his marriage or his country. The crazy thing is that plot sounds exactly like The Agency, which, this, if you saw, also has Pierce Brosnan. The Agency has what's his name? The other old guy, Richard Gere. So, but they sound the 2 plots sound the same. And Michael Fassbender is a CIA agent in both. Cast wise, Pierce Brosnan, Cate Blanchett, Michael Fassbender. I'm sold. I'm sold right there. I don't know that it's going to be the greatest movie ever. I kind of feel like a lot of these CIA movies, they all want to be James Bond. They all want to be Jason Bourne, and they're not. But as long as they're fun, I'm on board with them. But the trailer, which I'm copywriting the channel right now, my bad, looks kind of fun, but it looks like something I would watch streaming, and I typically wouldn't go pay to see at the movies. I want to hope that it's going to be better, but I think it's going to be a 3. Who wants to go for John?
I'm going to say 3. I mean, it looks like it could be entertaining. I love Cate Blanchett. I think that she's gorgeous. So, I mean, I would definitely watch it for her, and it's got a good cast. But yeah, I'm going to say 3 because nothing in the trailer makes me go, oh, wow, this looks so different from other CIA movies.
Right. Exactly. Yes. Yeah. Jonathan?
First of all, once again, I hate this title. I don't like, if you just told me, hey, do you want to see a movie called Black Bag? I'd be like, no, why would I? Like, that just sounds awful. But Steven Soderbergh and David Koepp again. It's hard for me to because I really wanted to see the horror thing because that just sounded awesome. This just sounds like, every Mission Impossible or whatever type of movie. I mean, just secret agent James Bond shit, and it's got what, Pierce Brosnan in a CIA movie. Come on now, like, really, like you're gonna put him in that, and like it just sounds boring to me. But I'll still probably go with a 3 because I bet if I saw it, I'd still think it was kind of cool looking.
Yeah.
But I would not. I probably wouldn't love it.
I think with these CIA movies, it is hard. But, for me, give me an action movie. Like, I will watch every Jason Bourne movie ever made. Hopefully there's more. movies like James Bond or Mission Impossible. They're just fun. Some are forgettable. I think it's going to be fun, but maybe forgettable. But yeah, we'll see. And then Electric State. Man, this is interesting. PG-13, Electric State, action epic, adventure epic. So, man, if you put the word epic in your tags, it better be damn good. But now, Chris Pratt.
Epic? They really did put epic in there? That's funny.
Yeah. Chris Pratt, Millie Bobby Brown, Woody Harrelson, Anne Russo. You got a very good cast here.
Data's in it.
Data's in it again. Well, just as a voice, apparently. But and I got to pause that. But so it says an orphan teenager traverses the American West with a sweet but mysterious robot and an eccentric drifter in search of her younger brother. That storyline has me going, I don't care at all about this. But the cast, I'm like, maybe I'll watch it. But you know what? There's been some movies. What was the one that just came out last year? They had all the Jamie Lee Curtis and all the famous actors.
Borderland.
Yeah, but it's just it's a dog. So I don't know. I do not have high hopes for this. I think it's going to be a bomb, personally. Jonathan?
It's got all the actors that we've mentioned earlier before. I mean, it's got it's got Cake.
I'm sorry I apologize for interrupting, but should be noted, straight to Netflix.
Straight to Netflix. Okay, good. Only on Netflix, March 14th. Wait, what time did it say on here? Yeah, March 14th. Okay. So it's got Woody Harrelson, Anthony Mackie, Giancarlo Esposito, and Cake One, whatever. So it's got 4 people that have already been in stuff we've been talking about. And this seems like the most uninteresting of them. And it's also directed by the guys who did like the Avengers movies, or whatever, I believe, if I'm correct. So, because it's the Russo brothers.
Yeah.
And so, and them doing a straight to Netflix movie, that sounds awful. That should not be where their careers is going, or whatever. But I guess that's what happens when you take time off after doing 2 freaking huge epic movies. You do this one, and you put epic in the tag thing there, so people get excited to watch it. I would say 3 stars, maybe. I'm going to be optimistic and say that I'll enjoy it enough to say it was good, but not enough to say that I loved it.
Okay, John.
I'm going with 2.
Okay.
I am not a Chris Pratt fan. I don't think he's a leading man, and I don't think he's a good actor. He's the reason why
he's himself.
Well, he's just, he's just Chris Pratt. He just doesn't. I stopped watching Parks and Recreation because of him, and then I went back to it years later. And then I stopped watching it again when what's his face, Billy Eichner or whatever his name is, Billy on the Street. Then then I stopped watching it because of him. But I don't know. I mean, this looks interesting, but I think the Russo brothers movies are they're not directed very interestingly, but maybe that's because Marvel, that's where I know them from. But they're just not. They're not interesting.
Yeah.
So it's I'm gonna have to give a lower one. I just don't, and how desperate is Marvel to bring all these people back, But now we got another Jack Quaid movie.
But that wasn't Marvel though, right? Like that wasn't a Marvel movie.
But brought him back for the 2 new Avengers movies.
Oh, that's true. Okay, I forgot. Like I was a little confused.
This to me, after watching the trailer a couple times, Novocaine looks like it could be one of the movies in the conversation for best movie of the year. Jack Quaid looks great in it again. Action comedy thriller. When the girl of his dreams is kidnapped, a man incapable of feeling physical pain turns his rare condition into an unexpected advantage in the fight to rescue her. The trailer looks amazing. It looks so funny. Amber Mid-Thunder, Ray Nicholson, Jacob Batalon, or however you say his name.
I don't know any of these people except for Jack. I know Matt Walsh. I've seen Matt Walsh and stuff, but I don't know who Amber
Matt Walsh
Mid-Thunder is. That a real name? Mid-Thunder?
Yeah, she is she from Prey, right? Isn't she? Yeah, she's the girl from the Prey, the Predator movie that I hated. But that's her big claim to fame. She's the badass there. Jacob Battalion, that's your Spider-Man guy right there, right? Isn't he Spider-Man's buddy? Yeah, from No Way Home and Homecoming.
God, okay. Yeah, he's one of my least favorite parts of those movies.
Okay. And Ray Nicholson from he was in Smile 2, Licorice Pizza, and that's kind of about it. Fear of the Night. But it's a decent little cast. Yeah, and of course Matt Walsh. It's at the corner of Fuck Off and what did he say in The Hangover?
Oh, the corner of Fuck Off and Get a Map.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So love him. He's great.
I do love him. Like, he's the only one other than Jack. I and Jacob, I guess, because I know him from the Spider-Man movies. But yeah,
the trailer, like it there's a little shocking kind of moment in the trailer, and I'm like, oh shit, this looks good. I am hoping that it is just fun enough that and unique enough that it's not just an action movie about a guy who can't feel pain. There's some very funny moments in the trailer. I hope that's not all the funny moments in the whole movie. We shall see. But Novocaine, I'm really hoping that it's good. I'm going to guess that it's going to be a 4. Jonathan?
First of all, a guy who cannot feel pain sounds like the sort of boringest superhero that you could possibly have. Just because, like, and also like a Mary Sue in that case, because if you can't really hurt him, then what fun, like.
Well, have you seen the trailer?
I haven't seen the trailer.
Okay, because he's not invincible. He just can't feel the pain.
So you could shoot him in the head.
And you would kill him.
Yes. Right. So and then it's so stupid. Like, it's stupid to me. Like, it's a dumb idea.
But that's actually a real condition where people can't feel pain.
Right.
It's like a real thing, but okay.
Yeah, I just don't think this, like, I'd probably watch it just for Jack. I would wait for streaming some platform or something, to have it. I wouldn't go see this in the theaters, I don't think, unless I end up watching the trailer and it like blows me away and whatnot. So I'm gonna give it a 3. I'm gonna just say in the middle kind of thing.
Okay, John?
I'm going with 4. I think the trailer looks good.
The trailer like really has me. I'm excited. I really hope that it turns out well. So we'll see. Jack Quaid got a couple coming out this year. This one we don't need to spend too much time on. I only have it in here because John Malkovich's name is attached to it. Opus, an iconic pop star, returns after decades missing.
Pass.
And I mean, so it's got Peter Disseth, if that's how you say his name, recognize him. Juliette Lewis.
Amber Mid-Thunder is back.
Well, there you go. So, but otherwise, I mean, like, I think I can't see myself even watching it. I'll give it a pass also. John, any chance to watch Opus?
Did this say fan-made trailer for it? Hold on.
Know.
That is fucking... Why would you do a fan... Disclaimer, this is a fan-made trailer for entertainment purposes only. No copyright. Why would you do a fan-made trailer for Opus? Well, I can only find the fan made trailer, so I am going to say, yeah, and it even says official trailer. Um, I'm gonna have to say pass. Also, I can't find anything on this.
Yeah.
I don't even know who is the iconic pop star. Is this like a real person who disappeared?
I think it's the girl we're looking at in the picture right there.
The Io Edabiri? I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yep. We've wasted enough time on that pile of crap. Alto Knights. This one, I love me a good mob movie. And we're back. We got some type of mob movie, no poster. We got just the little words here, but
Oh shit.
true crime, biography crime with Robert De Niro, Cosmo Jarvis, Deborah Messing. Man, I used to love Deborah Messing in that show. What was the show where she lived with the gay guy?
Will and Grace.
Will and Grace. But and I even, man, we saw Deborah Messing live in person on the Late Show with David Letterman. But she's kind of fallen out of favor with me. But that won't stop me from watching. Matt Servito, love him from Sopranos, many other things. You have a decent little cast here. A headline by Robert De Niro, of course, but Vito Genovese and Frank Costello, a pair of Italian Americans who run two separate crime families in the mid 20th century. Genovese attempted to assassinate Costello in 1957, although Costello retired from the mob. So we don't get a whole lot of what this is going to be about. But Robert De Niro, Bobby De Niro in a mob movie, I'm sold. And especially when you have a director like Barry Levinson from Rain Man, Wag the Dog, Bugsy. I mean, so many different things.
And Nicholas Pileggi, who did I believe, didn't he do the either Goodfellas or the Godfather?
He wrote, he was it was Goodfellas and Casino.
Goodfellas.
He
And
wrote
Casino.
the novels for that.
And
you might want to take me out because I'm frozen.
I saw that. Yeah.
Why are you frozen?
Yeah. We'll bump you out for a second, let you reload your page and come back. All right, go ahead and reboot yourself, or like maybe exit out of the browser and come back, John, or whatever you got to do.
How do I?
Whatever you did last time, maybe just close out your browser. Oh, he gone.
Yeah, he's left the building.
I'll ban him from the studio.
Yeah, I'm looking at your the comments and everything, and there's some good ones.
Yeah, no, we miss so much. Usually my live streams are all about the comments and talking, but we have so much to get through tonight that we just haven't had a chance to really dive in. But Ray Nicholson is Jack Nicholson said, oh yeah, that's right.
Oh shoot, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miranda.
Yeah. No, and what did he play in also recently? He was in something else.
Yeah, he was in something big, wasn't
he? Yeah. Smile too. Yeah.
That's
yeah. That's
right.
what we just saw.
And people have made a comment about that because he was his smile is just as creepy and scary as Jack Nicholson's smile is, and everything. That's awesome. No, I can't wait to talk about Alto Knights with him when
there we go.
There we go. Speaking of which,
Alto Knights. I'm excited. Director, cast, everything. I'm excited for it. I'm gonna guess a 4, and I will let you two speak. Jonathan.
I'm gonna go with probably 4.5. Like this was probably the one I didn't even know about this until just now, but just that cast and that. I'm not a really big fan personally of Robert De Niro. Just like Stephen King, I wish he would shut up. Yeah, personally, because like he's just, I just don't care about your thoughts, about the country and everything. But I'm usually one of those people that will say that unless I really honestly hate the person, like I just despise the person, I will go watch the movie. And I
Agreed.
love Robert De Niro enough where I've seen enough movies and I love him so much that I will forgive his stupidity and stuff. So I will say 4.5.
4.5. Okay. And I agree with you. And and one thing I always say is, and it doesn't matter left or right. Ricky Gervais is legendary for what he said at that award show that time, where, talking about all you actors and everything, you don't know, you're not in touch with the real world. Don't give us your thoughts to the left or to the right. I don't want to hear them. So typically for me, the less I know about an actor, the more I like him. And yeah, Robert De Niro is just very unbecoming of the legend that he really is, yelling and screaming out in the street. I don't like to see it, but he's entitled to his opinion. He really is. But I don't like to see it. But so I agree with you on that. John, your thoughts?
I'm gonna have to pass.
You have no interest in it?
Fuck off.
Because
What?
I can't find anything on it. Everything is a fake trailer. I can't find anything. They keep calling it Wise Guys, and I can't find anything on it. So I can't say anything about it.
Well, that's why what we're doing, we're guessing. We have to guess. But now, and that's IMDb. There's going to be a lot of stuff as we get later in the year that there's not much, that's all kept under wraps. And I just think that's with this, it's just kept under wraps. Talking about Vito Genovese and Frank Costello is basically all we know, is that it's going to be Robert De Niro plays Vito Genovese. Cosmo Jarvis plays Vincent Gigante. I mean, these are legendary mobsters. Louis Mastillo plays Joe Bonanno. I mean, these are legendary mobsters that are being portrayed in this movie. So I'm very much looking forward to it. But
all right, I'll say 3 just because who's working on it. I got to meet Barry Levinson once when Wag the Dog was up for the Academy Award.
Okay.
Another President's movie, right? I think it was.
Yeah, De Niro was in that. Yeah. Wag the Dog is great. Barry Levinson was a very nice guy. He came into the video store that I was working in.
Oh, that's nice.
That's cool. Huh. Yeah. So here we go. Ash. This is with Aaron Paul. Yeah, bitch. Aaron Paul from Breaking Bad. A woman wakes up on a distant planet and finds the crew of her space station viciously killed. Her investigation into what happened sets in motion a terrifying chain of events. That storyline does not seem too original, but you got Aaron Paul in it, so I'm kind of like, I'd like to see this horror sci-fi thriller.
The director's name is Flying Lotus. It just sounds terrible. Like,
oh yeah,
it could be Dark Infinity.
Might as well true. Be. These
so that director, Flying Lotus, directed Ozzy's Dungeon segment in the VHS 99. Also directed Composer. Oh, so this director, Flying Lotus, it looks like that. No, those are known for. He was just a composer. Oh no, he was a director. But it looks like all he's directed so far is that segment for VHS 99. Looks like this might be the first full feature. The storyline sounds such a ripoff of like Aliens or even so many different movies, not to dive into them. But Ash,
I want to point this out real quick. Flying Lotus, if you look at his IMDb and look at his trivia, all it says is, it doesn't say anything about him except for the fact that he's like the great nephew of John Coltrane, great nephew of Alice Coltrane, grandson of Marilyn. I'm like, who are these? Like, what? Like,
yeah.
Like, why are you saying your family tree in your biography? Like, I don't care.
Somebody made some money and they gave it to him so he could make a movie, and now he's got to give him credit.
I guess. I don't know. Maybe
so I don't know. I'm not too excited.
I'm passing.
You're passing. Okay. I'm giving it I think it's going to be terrible. Aaron Paul's in it. I want it to be good, but I think it's going to be a 1. John?
I'll give it a 2 just because it kind of has like a cosmic horror feel to it.
Yeah.
So I'll go 2. So maybe that could be interesting to me. Visually, I
Okay.
like how it looks, but yeah, I'll go 2.
Okay, now the moment everybody's been waiting for all night long. Bum, 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 bum. Does anybody give one single flying fuck about Disney's Snow White?
Okay, first of all, I'm not going to watch this in the theater because I am not, even though I
Why
have
would you
that
watch
legal
it at
pass.
all?
Well, because I want to see what a train wreck it is. I really
there
do.
you go.
I
Bootleg
absolutely
it.
do. But it's a 0 for me, like 100%. But I like, I could bootleg it or whatever, I guess, and not give Disney any money. Period. I absolutely fucking hate that girl, and with a fiery passion. When we were talking about Robert De Niro, at least he has hits that I've loved before he
Yes.
became. This girl is, as we as John and I both say, she's box office poison. She is the worst human being on the planet, and yet she thinks she's God's gift to everything in the world. So I feel bad for Andrew Burnap, who's in the movie, because he couldn't take himself out, even though she said he might not appear in it. I just
Yeah, in the words of Roger Daltrey to Rachel Zegler, who the fuck are you? What have you done? You were in what, Rent or something like that, or West Side Story or something, because you sang on the internet.
West Side Story, where she told Spielberg he should not use Spanish, like English subtitles when they speak Spanish, because everybody should learn Spanish.
Yeah, eat my dick. I'm sorry. No,
I'm going to quote a wise man who said this on Facebook. She's a cunt.
Oh man, you just demonetized me. That's the one word we can't use. It's okay. That's okay. That is worthy. I'm just gonna pencil in a 0 for you, John. Is that where we're going?
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate her. I can't stand her. She's the worst thing that has ever come out of Hollywood. Every movie she's made is bombed. She's a horrible actress. And Wonder Woman, who's so much better looking than her, but she can't freaking act. Neither one of them can act.
So John, you're saying 0, but you're not saying pass. Because I would imagine you would pass on this. You're not going to watch it, are you?
Yeah, no, I'm not going to watch it either, but I'm still guessing it's going to be a 0, and in case I watch it, for the train wreck.
Unless this gets Madam Web reviews, I'm not going to watch it. I mean, I guess it could be a pass and 0 at the same time.
Yeah, Miranda says Dark Infinity. Oh man, gotta love Dark Infinity. Here's one that I don't think any of us know about or gonna give a fuck about. The Woman in the Yard. You can add a plot if you want.
Wait, there's no plot.
No, but here the further we get in the year, some of these are kept under wraps. PG-13, hour and 25 minutes. I don't know. Danielle Deadweiler, Russell Hornsby. I don't know who any of these are, but supposedly this is going to be in theaters at the end of March. So anybody care to guess at all on this? Should we just walk right by this one?
It's a Showtime movie.
So it's going to theaters?
I think I saw some
It
type
says
of trailer.
Showtime.
It's a Jason Blum movie. Oh no.
So it's a horror. It's a Blumhouse horror.
I'm gonna guess that. Yeah.
Well, then we got to guess on it. Then we have to guess.
I'm gonna guess 1.
Okay.
Goodness gracious.
You stole my thunder right there. I'm going 1 as well.
Sorry.
You're good, John.
It's inspired by true events. You know how that goes.
For a horror movie.
I walked, so I could say any movie I've done is inspired by true events of me walking.
It deals with nuns and babies.
Walking. Speaking of Dark Infinity, he likes movies where people walk.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, I think I'll no. In fact, I'm not one. I guess.
Yeah.
I guess
That one, it like hurts to even guess on that one.
I mean, there's no picture. There's no, I mean, posters. No, like Blumhouse is so obnoxiously throwing trailers in our face and everything, and yet
Yeah.
I haven't heard a thing. That's sad when Blumhouse throws us under the bus and says, you know.
Yeah. April 4th, a Minecraft movie is coming out with Jason Momoa, Jack Black, and it says 4 misfits are suddenly pulled through a mysterious portal into a bizarre cubic wonderland that thrives on imagination. To get back home, they'll have to master this world while embarking on a quest with an unexpected expert crafter.
So you mean this is Jumanji?
Right? This is going to make some money at the theaters. I don't think it's going to be a $1 billion movie, but Jason Momoa, Jack Black, Jennifer Coolidge is in it. I like her. Kate
McKinnon's in it. Yeah, I mean, it's got a good cast.
Yeah, but I'm not a Minecraft player. Now, all my kids would probably, and I'm sure my daughter will drag me to see this, and I'll go with her. But I don't know. I'm not too excited for it.
Isn't Jared Hess the director of Napoleon Dynamite?
Oh, is he? Let's see.
I think so.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So I will pass. I will pass 100%. I fucking hate that movie. Absolutely hate that movie. I just that and I don't like him as a director. I think he's not my style.
Dagger,
you know.
Dagger in the heart.
I'm guessing John knew that. Okay, so you're a huge Napoleon Dynamite fan. So.
No, freaking starved. I didn't get to eat anything today.
Yeah, no, I hated Napoleon Dynamite the first time I watched it, and then I saw it again on an airplane on a flight somewhere, and I was like, what was wrong with me? I fucking love this movie. But that director also did Nacho Libre, so it's
I've heard
that
good things about that, and it's got Jack Black again, but I'm still gonna pass. I don't never watched Minecraft or never played Minecraft, and I have no interest in Minecraft. You know.
I'm going to give it a 2. So. And that's just, I think there'll be some funny, laughable moments. And I'm probably going to see it because I'm sure one of my kids will want me to watch it. John?
I'm going to give it a pass. Okay. I hate Jack Black.
I know you do.
I might dislike him more than Sean Astin. And even though I like Jason Momoa, I really wish he'd get out of this whole bro dude thing. I mean, it's just, can you do anything else than just bro dude characters? Come on, man. Now he's going to be Lobo. Once again, another bro dude. So, yeah.
So if I put Sean Astin and Jack Black in a movie, you would definitely not watch it.
Oh, man. Yeah.
I can't even conceive of that film. I don't. No, I couldn't. I couldn't.
So quickly here, we won't spend too much time on this one. G20, a movie going straight to Prime. Terrorists take over the G20 summit when with President Sutton, who pretend president, I guess, bringing her government and military experience to defend her family, company, and the world. I like Anthony Starr, Ramon Rodriguez, Viola Davis. I mean, like Elizabeth Marvel. I'm looking at this cast going like, the plot sounds stupid as shit. Or Clark Gregg. Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, like the plot sounds stupid as shit, but they put together a great cast. Directed by Patricia Riggin, who has also done fucking nothing, apparently. No, directed Alaska Daily, Prove It, nothing I've ever heard of, nothing worth a shit at all. She directed an episode of Law and Order. So I don't have any faith in the director there, but the cast sounds fun. G20 straight to Prime. I want it to be good because of the cast, so I'm going to guess 2, but I really don't think it's going to be any better than a 2. John?
0.
Okay. Jonathan?
1.5, maybe. The cast is great. Anthony Starr, from The Boys and a bunch of other people like that have done stuff. So the acting will
Yeah.
hopefully be good, but it just doesn't sound.
This is going to be woke beyond belief. This is
Yeah.
awful. This is going to be awful. I mean, just who the
Yeah.
president is right there just turns me off.
Yeah. This one, I am disappointed to see that it's rated PG-13 because I love Rami Malek. The Amateur, a CIA cryptographer, manages to blackmail his agency into training him to let him go after a group of terrorists who killed his wife. And if you've, which we're watching the trailer now, we shouldn't be, but he's not a badass, but he's so hell-bent on avenging his wife that he goes on this rampage or whatever to get the people that killed his wife. The trailer looks fun. I think he is a great actor, and it's got the fucking Punisher, John Bernthal, so and Lawrence Fishburne. I mean, this is like, as far as the cast goes, I am super excited for this. I really looking forward to this movie. James Hawes, what else has he done directing wise?
The name sounds familiar.
2 episodes of Black Mirror, Slow Horses, Snowpiercer TV show.
Yeah, he's a
looks
TV
like
director.
A lot of TV directing. So, with that being said, I'm hoping this is maybe one of the better like action adventure kind of movies of the year. I got pretty high hopes. I'm guessing a 3.5 on this, but I really fingers crossed hope it's good. John?
2.
Okay. Any reason or?
It just doesn't look interesting to me. It looks.
Okay.
I've seen this. I mean, it looks like Taken. It looks like everything else.
Kind of like a Taken type movie, yeah, but his wife was killed instead of, yeah. Jonathan?
First of all, once again, the title sounds boring to me. Once again, would you want to watch a movie called The Amateur? Because that sounds like a little other movie called The Professional, and everything.
Well, and there's already a movie called The Amateur, so it came out in like the 80s.
Yeah. Is this a remake? I wonder, if they're trying to do that. Probably not. Because I looked up what a CIA cryptographer was, and it just sounds like a person who just plays with computer stuff. So has no interest in that whatsoever. So I'm going to go with the 2 as well.
Okay. Yeah. And this is what taking a cryptographer out from behind the scenes, sitting in front of a computer to make him a badass. That's what has me kind of excited. But we'll see how it goes. Now we have.
I mean, I'm like all these ones I put 2 for, except for Snow White that can go burn in hell. All the ones I'm saying like 2 or whatever, I actually want them to be better.
Correct.
Like I'm hoping that they will that my expectations are low.
Yeah.
And then, that I'm happy about it. But like, honestly, it's just some of these have been shit,
Yeah. Yeah. No, and that's what I think we want all of them to be good, but we're just guessing where we think they will fall. But Drop, here we go.
Christopher Landon.
So a widowed mother's first date in years takes a terrifying turn when she's bombarded with anonymous threatening messages on her phone during their upscale dinner, leaving her questioning if her charming date is behind the harassment. Yes, directed by Christopher Landon, starring Brandon Skenler, Megan Fahey, Violet Bean, amongst others, and which I'm not too familiar with, most of the cast, but sounds kind of interesting, where she's put in a precarious situation. But I don't know too much else. I'll hear your guys' thoughts. Who wants to go first?
Go ahead, Jonathan. I'm trying to find the trailer.
I'm looking it up right now, and I
Okay.
found out that the
So everybody knows
your boy John Ward produced this, Michael Bay. So I'm sure you're gonna see it. You know.
Well,
but
right
also,
there, that's masturbation material, right?
Well,
You know,
also
right here,
Jason
so.
Blum also produced it.
Uh-oh.
So it's a Bay Blum production. And it is written by the writer of Truth or Dare and Fantasy Island. So that gives you a hint.
That.
That gives you a hint of what's to come.
Those are two of the worst. Oh my God! No, that just went down a point.
But it's your Happy Death Day director, so
he's done bad movies. We pointed this out. He's been known for that, so I'm not gonna hold my breath.
Okay.
I'm gonna say 2.5. Hope for better, but that's
right down the middle. Okay, I like that score. John?
I'm going to go 3 because of Christopher Landon and Michael Bay. But because of who's writing it, I was going to give it a higher score. So, yeah, Platinum Dunes I'm fine with, but Blumhouse, I don't know.
I don't know why they're working together. Like, what in the world happened? That's weird. But I mean, I like Violet Bean. I think she's cute, and
people like giving Blumhouse a lot of money. So
I want to like this. And once again, I'm afraid a lot of these movies. This is PG-13. Blumhouse.
That is
if Blumhouse watches this at all, which they might, you never know. It's the internet.
I doubt it, but maybe you never know.
But if they do. Listen to me, and I might even tag, Jason in a freaking X thing. Stop making PG-13 horror films. They are not good. They do not work out very well. And if you could see what the good horror, the movies that worked really well last year were Longlegs, The Substance, Strange Darlings, Terrifier 3, all of those movies that just did really well in the box office were R rated, hard R rated. They were gory, they were nasty. They need to get away from this shit that they're doing and go into R rated territory again. Get Out was their best, like of their like normal whatever, kind of thing. Like that was their best. They need to get back to that, So that's my opinion.
Speaking of R ratings, what
is this?
It still
is
says
this real?
Yes, it is. Yeah, he's doing a sequel to it. So it's after the 3 days, and Christ has come back, and it's got, I think, more or less the same cast.
Yeah, Jim Caviezel's back. Yeah, I mean, we don't know too much else about the cast.
Well, has he aged? Are they going to de-age him so he can stay young like Christ, or is he going to look like he's been dead for years?
He just looks like a zombie.
But I mean, you put a beard and stuff on Jim Caviezel, you can hide his age kind of good. I'll tell you this. Yeah, Mel Gibson, I'm a fan. Jim Caviezel, I fucking love. One of my favorite TV shows of all time, Person of Interest, like such a great show. So
and Randall Wallace, wow,
yeah, Braveheart,
yeah.
Here's my problem. Now this means I have to go watch the first one so I can see the sequel. I still have never seen the original Passion of the Christ.
Look what it says at the top.
You have no idea what happened to Christ?
I don't know the story. Yeah.
Look what it says at the top, guys. It says original title, The Passion of the Christ Resurrection, Chapter 1. So they're planning to make sequels of this movie.
Well, you know what? Mel Gibson is a fan of money. So, you go put asses in the seats a few times.
This is going to be that Kevin Costner
Yeah.
Western thing where they're going to make like 12 of them and only one of them will get made.
Jesus is just going to be wandering around in some field for a couple hours. Like, what are we doing? Where are we going? I don't know. We're just going to go this way. But anyways, so I don't know. I have no clue what to expect. But Jim Caviezel's in it. I need to get my ass off the couch and watch, or on the couch, I guess, and watch the first one. I'll save my score till after you guys guess. John Ward. I know how you feel about religious movies. You love them dearly. What do you think about
He actually doesn't. He loves laughing at them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, as an atheist, I love watching religious movies. I think they're great. Pureflix is one of my favorite things. I own everything that Mel Gibson has directed, including 2 different versions of The Passion of the Christ. And I also have a whole bunch of movies that he's in. I mean, if it's anything like the first film, then it's going to be one of the most violent movies ever made. It's pretty much torture porn. So I'm going to go, I'm going to go 2.5, maybe. I trust Mel. So,
All right. Jonathan?
So I've never seen the original, so I've got to be like you and watch the original. I got turned off because originally because I was younger then, and I saw that there were subtitles and it was the original language, and that just turned me off originally. But now, I mean, I own Passion of the Christ, and I think I own both versions. But I just haven't watched it yet. So I will have to sit down and watch it before April 18th comes around, which is like right at Easter, right? Like, is that the plan? Is to release it right during the actual resurrection thingy?
The amazing thing is Easter falls on Adolf Hitler's birthday this year.
That is awesome. That is great.
Yeah. So,
oh my god,
the end of the world. I'm going to be OGP Nostradamus here. The end of the world, 4/20, 2025.
Oh my god, that's funny. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to go with probably like 3 and just hope that I like it better than that, and that I don't hate it, but it just sounds weird, like the resurrection.
I know, a sequel to the resurrection. At first I was like, how do you do that?
But they've already done it. Other people have done it. I mean, there's a ton of movies that take place after he was crucified, allegedly. And so I guess it's just Mel's turn at doing it. So
I love the Mad TV did like a parody of the Terminator where he goes back in time to protect Jesus from being killed or whatever. And stuff like that I want to see into a movie,
nice.
A feature.
Nice. Well, The Ritual, you give me 2 keywords, horror and Pacino, and I'm in. But this says 2 priests. We're doing a religious thing here again. One questioning his faith and one reckoning with a troubled past must put aside their differences to save a possessed young woman through a difficult and dangerous series of exorcisms. Is this going to be the Exorcist movie we wanted? I don't know, but I am excited about this with Al Pacino, Ashley Greene, Patricia Heaton, Dan Stevens. I mean, so you've Abigail Cowan. She looks familiar to me from something, but I mean, Al Pacino in an exorcism movie, I'm fucking excited. Have you guys heard of this before now?
No, and there's no
Yeah.
trailer for it. There is the Ritual, which came out 2017, which I saw. That's a Netflix thing. That was good. That was pretty good. But no, I know nothing of this.
Okay. So let's see. Director previous, he directed something called Night Lights, The Killing of Kenneth Chamberlain. But so the director does not have a long resume, but he got enough money to get Al Pacino in a movie. So I am an exorcism movie with Al Pacino. I'm guessing it's going to be a 4. I really have high hopes for it. Either one of you, whenever you're done researching, if you're ready.
Like like you said, the director had done a couple things I never really heard of, and this movie, I mean, Al Pacino and Dan Stevens and Ashley Greene, Patricia Heaton, all of them are great actors, you know. But it sounds like a drama horror kind of thing. I don't know.
Yeah, probably like The Right, like the Anthony Hopkins movie. It's a little bit slower, like type of exorcism movie, but I love it.
Haven't we seen this? Like, isn't this like the plot to every exorcist movie? Like where one
pretty much,
priest
yeah.
is questioning their faith and the other one is reckoning with a troubled past, and then apparently they have to do an exorcism and the demon just fucks with them the whole time. But like, I feel like we've seen this movie, so I'm gonna go with 2, like 2 stars. I'm hoping it's better.
You're breaking my heart, Jonathan. You're breaking my heart.
Hey, look, I love that we disagree, and that as John will say, me and John disagree all the time.
Oh no, we're supposed to. And I'm kidding about breaking my heart. I'm quoting The Godfather.
Oh, there you
go. I'm going 2 also.
We're all breaking your heart. I'm sorry.
No, you're breaking my heart. John can fuck off. I kid. Okay, so now I just don't know about this right here. Come on, ad, get out of here. Sinners.
Good God.
Drama. Yeah.
We had Passion of Christ, then we had The Ritual, now we have a movie called Sinners. I mean,
yeah, hey, it's Easter time. Trying to leave their troubled lives behind, twin brothers return to their hometown to start again. How do you leave your troubles behind to go to your hometown? That doesn't make any sense, but only to discover that an even greater evil is waiting to welcome them back. And it's got Michael B. Jordan. Yeah, I forgot. I should have went. Jack O'Connell, Haley Steinfeld, Michael B. Jordan. I mean, a decent little cast right here. But, if you're trying to leave your troubles in the past, but you return to your hometown, what the that doesn't make much sense to me. So I don't have high hopes for this at all. Michael B. Jordan should stick to boxing or something, right?
Somebody said in the chats, I'm in this movie and it sucks. I'm not sure which.
What movie, Jude? What movie? Jude, if Jude says she's in a movie, I believe it. She's like a stunt performer and stuff. She's been in all kinds of stuff.
So which movie was that? Like, is that this one or the Ritual? Because I'm thinking it's The Ritual. But
but with the which one, Jude? But so Sinners, you guys got thoughts on Michael B. Jordan?
I'm giving it a 3. I like Michael B. Jordan and Ryan Coogler. He's done some of the Creed movies, so which I'm a big fan of.
The Black Panther movies, So
okay,
you can't win them all.
No, you can't. No.
Okay.
Oh, she says I was so joking.
Oh, okay.
So you said 3, John? I'm gonna go 2. I love the Creed movies, no doubt, and everything. But I just feel like this sounds boring. This sounds like a movie that I just have no interest in, really. But
yep.
that's me.
I am with you. This one I don't even really want to talk about, but it's got Keith David, Anthony Mackie, Martin Lawrence, Lawrence Fishburne. I mean, Chloe Bailey. I mean, this has got quite an all-star cast. But when a designer sneaker unwittingly finds, when a designer, I think they wrote that backwards. Shouldn't be I don't know. When a designer sneaker unwittingly finds himself lost in New York, he must dig deep into his soul in order to rescue his sister and return to his rightful owner.
What?
Oh, so this is it's about a fucking shoe that has to get back to its rightful owners. So the main
who
character
else is in this.
The main character is a fucking shoe. Oh, okay. And it's an animated movie, but Anthony Mackie, Martin Lawrence, Lawrence Fishburne,
Macy Gray.
yeah. Oh yeah. Macy Gray's in it. The main character is a fucking shoe.
Yeah, I'm gonna give this a 1.
Yeah.
I have no interest, but if it I would say pass, but if this is on Netflix or something, I might turn it on just to see what a fucking show, movie, a whole I'd probably turn it off after a while because I don't want to see sneakers walking around.
Looking for their owner. It's like a lost dog, but shoes.
People were making jokes about Chat GPT, but this sounds like a Chat GPT written idea. Like somebody goes, Chat GPT, give me an original idea for a animated comedy, family comedy. When a designer sneaker, because once again, I think you're right. It was written terribly. Unwittingly finds himself in a New York City. You must dig deep to his soul. See how they said soul in order to rescue his sister and return to his rightful owner.
So
Fuck off, man. This is the dumbest movie.
Yeah, I thought it was supposed to be a sneaker designer, like somebody who designed sneakers.
No,
it's a designer.
Like a really cool, it's a really cool sneaker apparently. That apparently walks around with his soul.
John?
Pass?
Yes, I knew that was going to be your answer. This does not sound like anything you'd watch.
Terrible. So terrible. Starbright coming out also on the 17th. A woman finds a secret to making wishes come true. Ted Levine is maybe one of the only reasons I gave 2 fucks about this movie. I will watch anything Ted Levine is in, but they don't give us too much. Let's see. I mean, it's a girl who figures out how to make wishes come true. Okay. Yeah.
Pass.
Oh man, pass. It's got Ted Levine, man.
I'll just watch Silence of the Lambs again.
Okay.
Hard pass.
All right, Jonathan.
Yeah, I have no interest in watching Buffalo Bill be in a movie about people who do wishes. I have no interest. No, thank you. Pass.
Oh shit! What? Oh, I was can't reach his page. I was getting worried. Here's a little relief for you here. Something to get past some of the dog shit we've been talking about for the past couple minutes. The Accountant 2. I love The Accountant. I absolutely love The Accountant. And yeah, the story is still under wraps, just sequel to the 2016 film with John Bernthal, Ben Affleck, J.K. Simmons. I mean, come on. Man, I cannot wait. The Accountant 2 I just absolutely love that movie. The idea of what is he, autistic, right? I think he's autistic, and but he's like an assassin. It's so badass. I think it's one of Ben Affleck's better movies. So, and then you throw John Bernthal in that mix, man. I'm excited. I'm hoping for even better. I'm hoping I give it a 5, but I'm guessing a 4 on this one. Jonathan?
I haven't seen the original The Accountant. I just haven't. Like, it's not something I like. I didn't pass over it because I didn't want to see it. I just never, there's a lot of movies out there in the world and
Yes.
whatnot. So, but I will probably watch The Accountant 1 and then watch The Accountant 2. So just based on that, I'm going to give it a 3 stars.
Right on. The original Accountant movie is one of those that I can watch over and over again. Like a good Jason Statham movie, like a good Jason Bourne movie. I can watch those type of movies. The Accountant is one, after seeing the first one, I was like, this needs a franchise. This can't be a standalone movie. So I really hope you enjoy it. I absolutely love it. John, your thoughts on The Accountant 2?
I've never heard of this movie. I've never heard of this at all.
You never heard of The Original Accountant?
Oh,
No.
wow.
For some
Movie with,
reason, I thought Sean Penn was in it.
No,
No, it's Ben Affleck. I knew of it.
it's good. It is very, you get a backstory of how he became the person he was, what happened to him, what turned him in, to this guy. And I don't want to spoil any of it, but I put The Accountant, like, as far as action movies, the Bourne movies are my favorite franchise for action movies. And this is right there with them. It really is.
Hey, it's Matt
So.
Damon and Ben Affleck again.
Yeah, yeah, fucking Boston over here. But no, I love it. I hope you guys both really enjoy The Accountant. It is
I'll have to. It's on Max, so I'll check it out at some point.
okay. There you go. John, you should be able to find it somewhere there. So just based on John Bernthal, Ben Affleck, J.K. Simmons in an action movie, it's an hour and 30 minutes. It's not too long. Any attempt at a guess, John?
I'll go along with Jonathan and say 3.
Okay.
I mean,
both going to be wrong. You're going to love it.
You're right. And then once again, I hope I am. But 3, I put 3 just to be on the safe side, because I don't want to say I'm not going to enjoy it, but I'm not going to say I'm going to love it.
I feel you. I feel you. The final movie for April is, I know we need to this one I even questioned putting on here. I think this Until Dawn, I think it's going to go straight to streaming somewhere, but I don't know. A group spends a weekend in a ski lodge. You guys should be down for this, right? Snowy movie. On the anniversary of their friend's disappearance, unaware that they are not alone. Drama horror in a ski lodge. Odessa Asian, Peter Stormare. I'm not blown away by the cast, but I want to say I saw pictures or a trailer or something somewhere about it, but
It's a
the
game for the PS5.
director. Okay. It's the director who did Annabelle Creation. That may not blow your socks off, but that
Shazam, Fury of the Shazam movies, and
the Shazam movies. Yeah. So
he also did, but he also did Lights Out, which John and I both really liked.
Okay.
When we reviewed, so I don't know. I honestly have no idea if I don't know much about this movie.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's a horror movie, so I'll be checking it out for sure.
Yeah.
And that's where I'm hoping a group of friends in a ski lodge, unaware they're not alone. So somebody's going to be tracking them, stalking them. Maybe it's not a slasher. Maybe it's
I think it's a
some type of
Wendigo.
killer. Okay.
You think it's a Wendigo?
Yeah, I have heard of this, but I don't know a lot about it. But I think it's a Wendigo.
Okay. I'm going to guess it's going to be a 3.5, and I'm going to demand that you two both throw guesses, even though you don't know, because this is what'll be fun at the end of the year when we still don't know jack shit about it.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna see it. I don't know if I'll see it. I don't know. Is this going into theaters? I don't know.
That's I don't know on that. Yeah.
I would guess no, because there's no stars that Peter Stormare is not a star, So I don't.
Correct. Yeah.
I would say I'm gonna go with 3 again. I think it might be okay, but it might suck really bad. Who knows?
John?
Based on the director, I'll say 2.5. It's a 2.5.
Yeah, because
Okay.
he's hit or miss for you. Like you loved Lights Out, and you liked Annabelle Creation, but you hated the Shazam Fury of the Gods and stuff like that. So
So this one, do we say is Thunderbolts maybe pushed back again?
I don't think so. I think it's
Okay.
still.
Okay.
They did reshoots, but
I think it's still on track though. There's
Yeah.
been no mention.
Okay. So so Thunderbolts coming out in
With
May.
asterisks.
Group of supervillains. Yeah. Is that
that's in the actual title.
Yeah.
okay?
So it's Thunderbolts with an asterisk, which people have thought that they're going to change the title, right before it comes out, so that to be the Dark Avengers, because that's more of what they are, because they're not an actual Thunderbolts team.
Okay.
Because they're not run by Thunderbolt Ross, so they're run by that chick. So they might be the Dark Avengers, which was what they should have been. But whatever, not my problem.
I mean, looking at the cast, David Harbour, great. Julia Louis-Dreyfus, that's interesting, but she's great actress. Olga Kurylenko. One is Lewis Pullman. Is that by chance like Bill Pullman's kid or something?
Yep.
It looks like him,
He
even
is.
from this little picture.
Yeah, he does.
looks
Yeah,
like
he really does.
Yeah. That's him.
Okay. Wow. So interesting.
It's got all the actors from the it's got Sebastian Stan who plays Bucky, which we were talking about
Bucky
before.
you guys talking about. Okay.
And then Florence Pugh, who's Yelena in
he also played Donald Trump in the Apprentice
movies. Yes, he did. And then it's got David Harbour from Black Widow. So it's got a bunch of the people from Black Widow.
Yeah, Florence Pugh is from Black Widow. Julie Louis-Dreyfus, that's a returning character. Also, Wyatt Russell, I absolutely love, and he's back as John Walker, U.S. agent.
He's related? Is he related to the Russells? Is he?
He's Kurt Russell's son. Yeah. So for the Godzilla series, he was in all the flashbacks as Kurt Russell.
Oh,
so it's awesome that they've got Wyatt Russell and Lewis Pullman, two people who are, sons of famous.
Now we just need
actors.
Jack Quaid in this.
Oh my God! Why didn't they do that? That would have been great.
That would have been cool. Yeah.
Maybe he's just smart enough to say, no, I don't think I'm going to work on a Marvel movie.
and
I'm actually looking forward to Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
It's got the one-time richest person in Hollywood, and that was Julia Louis-Dreyfus, who was blessed to be born into some type of wealth or something with her parents. I had no idea. And it's crazy that Seinfeld was they were complaining about how much they were getting paid or whatever toward the end there, but not like Friends or anything crazy like that, but they were getting like I think $1 million an episode. But I mean, this woman was already a billionaire. Like, how much money do you need? But Thunderbolts. So I don't honestly about this. I don't know jack shit about the movie other than what we've just talked about. Where are you guys at? We'll start with you, John, down there in the bottom.
I'm saying 4 stars. I'm looking forward to this.
Okay.
I've done my research. I've done my schooling, so I know who all these people are now. And I thought the trailer looked pretty good. So I'm kind of like Captain America. I'm looking forward to this one.
Nice, Jonathan.
Yeah, so it's funny because I was there when John sent me the message saying he sent me a message going, I love the Thunderbolts trailer, and I was shocked because he hates almost everything Marvel. So when he said that, I was like, oh my God, I gotta watch it.
Coming around a little bit.
I loved it, and I think things are shifting and changing right now, and I think they're realizing, and then that's why they're doing like these constant things for it to fix it up or whatever, these reshoots. I'm gonna go with 4 as well. I'm hoping for 5. I'm hoping this is one of the ones that is my favorite movies of the year, but I don't think it will be.
Okay.
And I'll be Suicide Squad, so that's what it wants to be.
Well, I will go with you guys on that guess, and then hope that I really enjoy it. A big, bold, beautiful journey, an imaginative tale of two strangers and the unbelievable journey that connects them. Margot Robbie, Colin Farrell. Enough said. I'm watching it. It says it's a drama, so I don't know if I'm going to care for the movie, but Colin Farrell and Margot Robbie.
No.
No.
Nope.
No?
Phoebe Waller-Bridge. Nope. That gets a hard pass from me. Nope.
Okay.
Nope.
And with Margot Robbie, who obviously very, with Barbie and all that. I mean, yeah,
I mean, but Margot Robbie was pretty damn good little girlfriend of the Joker for a while there.
She was great as Harley until they replaced her with Lady Gaga. And
yeah. But John, I don't know. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny was phenomenal.
And the Dial of Dysentery.
Oh no! Would you know what the director did? John, you'll say hard pass completely after this. The Acolyte. He directed The Acolyte.
Oh my God! Yeah. That's a hard. That's even a harder pass.
So I hate to say that, but man, Colin Farrell, man, like the Penguin. I guess.
Farrell
okay,
is a C
big,
movie
bold,
actor now.
Beautiful turd.
Okay, I'll
Margot
probably
Robbie,
pass.
I think if she, I don't know. I would say if she got naked, but unfortunately, she's already been naked before, so she probably won't ever do that again. I believe she's already done that, been there, done that. So I'll just go watch A Wolf of Wall Street again, I guess. I'm gonna pass on this as well. It sounds like a big, bold, beautiful disaster.
Okay.
So
speaking of movies that sound like a disaster, I you know what? Give me a cheesy clown movie. I hope this is good. Clown in a Cornfield. I heard about this a while back.
Wait, is this a real movie or like an?
Yeah, with
an
Kevin
indie
Durant
movie?
too. I like.
It sounds like Sharks of the Corn.
No, it does, right? Oh my God, we reviewed that on Voyage to the Bottom of the Barrel. God, that was tough to get
through.
So
the film is called Clown in a Cornfield. Original title: Clown in a Cornfield. All they did was just make the A lowercase.
Oh God dang it! Yeah, it's.
No, because you know what? Because I guarantee you that was a whoever entered it into IMDb realized, oops, I shouldn't have put that thing there, and so then it just changed the title to original title as saying. This is what you should expect from the movie. If they can fuck up IMDb, they're gonna really fuck up the movie. So I'm gonna go 0.
Well, wait, so this says a fading Midwestern town in which Friendo the clown, a symbol of bygone success, reemerges as a terrifying scourge. It's got Kevin Durant, who let's see, what is Kevin Durant at? Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, Robin Hood. He was X-Men. He was in Abigail. Yes. I didn't realize how tall this guy was. But he's been in all kinds of stuff. I enjoy him as an actor. So to see him in another horror movie, and Will Sasso. What else has Will Sasso been in? He was
in Mad TV, but he's in a lot of stuff. He was one of the best things in Mad TV.
Okay.
Yeah, I liked him, and he was in this. There was a show I watched called what was the fuck was that show? It was a show that Loudermilk, and he was so good in it. And I love that. Like he's a great actor. But
on Mad TV, he was the fat guy, so he was kind of like the John Belushi type of thing. And then when he lost all his weight, they had to get another fat guy. So he stayed on the show, but they had to bring in another fat guy to do fat jokes on the show.
So before you give it a 0, let me tell you, the director also directed Zombieland and Tucker and Dale versus Evil.
Oh God,
so,
no.
Yeah. So
no,
I think I mean
I like that guy.
I think this has. I think they're finally taking some of this, like bad indie film idea, and I think they're really good. They have a chance to hit a home run with it. I don't know that I'm going to guess a 5, but I'm going to guess like a 3.5, and maybe they're almost going to kind of. I don't know if they're going to mock some of these cheesy indie films. But I think this could be good. I think it could be a lot of fun. I'm going to guess 3.5. So
I might change my freaking score. God damn it.
you
Eli
always get
Craig,
that
what is wrong with
curveball.
you? What is wrong with you?
It could be fucking brilliant. You never know.
I'm gonna go with 2. I love the dude. Like I love Tucker and Dale versus Evil. I think that is
Right.
an amazing movie, and we just reviewed that for like a horror film lovers podcast thing we did and everything. And I absolutely still love that movie. It's so funny.
It
And this doesn't say comedy at all in the thing, and then the way it sounds does not sound. And Clive Barker did a.
It's got a clown. It's got to be comedy.
It's a YA book.
It's a young.
That's a young.
Film?
It's a young adult book.
Okay.
And there's at least 3 of them.
Okay.
Clown in a Cornfield 3.
Jude is guessing 1. Sean's guessing 2. So the viewers don't have high hopes.
I'll agree with you, Sean. I think I know Sean.
Sean 420, probably. He's watching a lot. I always see him around on watching YouTube. John Ward, care to score this? What you guess?
The author of the book has a YouTube page. Seeing my book in the store for the first time. He's a really young guy too. I'm going with 2.
Okay.
I'm hoping it's amazing and everything.
Yeah.
Now, I originally wanted to pass, but I was like, it's a horror film. I'm probably going to watch it. And then on top of that, now it's Eli Craig. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you guys are probably right. I probably should guess it too, because it's probably going to be terrible, but I'm hoping that it's good.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Let's move on to Final Destination Bloodlines. Plot is unknown at this time. Tony Todd's final flick.
He's rumored. I don't know if that means he's going to make it. It says he's rumored at there.
He just died. You cannot cut him at this point, right?
Well, he might not have shot his scenes. That's what I'm wondering.
Okay, yeah.
I hope he has. I
thought I heard that he was wrapped on it before he passed away.
Then there you go. Then I hope you cut him out. Your dick.
But Jonathan and I reviewed all of the Final Destination movies and had Jeffrey Reddick on our show.
Yeah, the guy who actually created Final Destination.
Nice.
He was wonderful, and he gave us like some serious talk about it. Like we went into some deep philosophical shit.
He proved my theory on why the lead actor in the first film was not in the second film. So.
Yep. So there you go.
I am not happy with this title, though. I believe it takes place at an apartment complex, or like a building, like an apartment building. I don't like Bloodlines. That's been in Pet Cemetery Bloodlines.
Yeah.
Hellraiser Bloodlines. Do we need? Can we find something else than Bloodlines?
Yeah.
I do like the writer, though. The writer of it, and that might not have been the writer's choice. That might have been what the producers wanted to go with, or whatever. But the writer of it did the Scream movies and stuff, the new Scream movies, and I know, and he did like Ready or Not, I believe, and that stuff, if I'm correct. Guy Busick, I don't know how to say his name. Right.
It sounds right, Guy Busick. Yeah,
but he did Abigail as well, and so he worked really well with the guys who did Ready or Not, so and Scream, but those guys did not do this one. So these directors did like Jimmy Kimmel Live and shit, so I don't know. and the Kim Possible movie. I don't know if these guys are the right guys to do a
Mm.
horror film.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm going to be completely honest. I enjoyed the first Final Destination. I liked the twist at the end of part 5. Other than that, like 2, 3, 4, and the first 90% of Final Destination 5, I'm not a fan at all. I have very low expectations for this. My guess is going to be a 1. I think it's going to be a turd.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to be a turd, but I don't think it's going to be the greatest. I'm going to go with 3 because I saw Jeffrey Reddick's name, but it only says based on characters. So I'm guessing it's going to have the girl. It's either going to be Clear or Devin Sawa's character that they're going to mention or like have a flashback of or something.
Okay.
Or it could be Tony Todd's character being
Yeah.
the character that they're mentioning. So I don't know. Who knows?
John?
I'm going to say 3 also. I enjoyed all the Final Destination movies. I have no problem with any of them. So, yeah, I think 3. Yeah.
Okay. Right on. Yeah, no, and I know like Philip, Fluffy Gamer, absolutely loves the Final Destination movies. I believe he loves them. This one here, man, we got to talk about it. We got to hurry up tomorrow. We don't have a plot yet. But stars The Weeknd and Jenna Ortega. I wish I knew a plot about this. Do you guys know anything about Hurry Up Tomorrow?
It says it's a musical thriller. That sounds terrible. It sounds like the Joker, too.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna pass, even if it has Jenna.
Oh
no.
God, it's
okay. I
written
can't.
by The Weeknd.
Yeah.
Well, and RZA,
Has anybody seen The Idol, which is one of the worst possible things ever?
Yeah.
And it's got Barry Kagan in it. I like him, though he is not very loved right now because he broke up with Sabrina Carpenter. And it's got Jenna Ortega, and I'm hit or miss with her. Like I like her in some things, and I hate her in other stuff. She's kind of oversaturated in my opinion.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go. I'm probably gonna pass. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna see it.
Okay. My thought is I think I probably will watch it or at least give it a shot at some point. I don't think I'll worry about it opening weekend, especially with Final Destinations coming out, because I will have to see that. But yeah, I think it's going to be a 1. I think it's going to be terrible. John?
I'm going to have to do a pass also. I like Jenna Ortega. I'm not a fan of The Weeknd. The Idol was one of the worst things I've ever seen. And I just, his name is first, and he's listed as one of the writers. So for me, no.
He's probably a producer as well. Like, I mean, he's
writer. I enjoy his music. It's kind of surprising. It doesn't seem like kind of guy that I would enjoy his music, but I don't mind his music. But I've never seen him act in anything, so we'll see how it goes. But here's a movie I'll definitely be passing on. No reason to see this.
F you, buddy. F you. 5 stars right there.
So is that going to be your real guess? Are you going to really guess 5? I mean,
for me it's a 5. Yeah. Yeah. It's going to be very interesting to see how this does, because part 7 it made money, but it underperformed, and the reviews for it were pretty much across the board that it's like like a 9 or a 10. Everybody who saw it loved it, but it just didn't click with audiences. So I'm hoping that this will click. But yeah, I'm thinking a 5.
I think some run times have a lot to do with it, especially hearing, it's a first of it's got a part 2 coming and it's already this long. That turned me off from watching the other one right away. But I have seen it and I enjoyed it. I've enjoyed all the Mission Impossible movies. I don't put them right there with the Bourne, but they're like, right below the Bournes. They're with, the James Bond movies and stuff for me. But I think I'm gonna like it. I'm guessing I'll think it's a 3.5. Jonathan, your thoughts on Final
So
Destination?
as John probably already knows, I don't watch the Mission Impossible movie. I just haven't that
Oh.
hasn't been a franchise I've gone down that hill. I've watched the first 3, I think, and then after a while I just stopped watching them. So I do need to go rewatch them and do like a marathon or something. Maybe John and I will review them at some point or something, and whatnot. So my opinion, just based on what everybody's kind of saying and everything, I'm gonna go with 4. Like,
Okay.
I think these movies are more fun than than your typical what is it? Your typical just CIA movie that we've been seeing a lot of. I think
Yeah,
this will be a fun
I
movie.
agree. Yeah. Well,
I mean-
and now here we. Oh, sorry, John. Go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, because like 1 through 3 is is its own trilogy. The series really starts off with part 4, which would be Ghost Protocol. And so like, and then it's 4, 5, and 6 are together, Rogue Nation and Fallout, and then 7 and 8 would be by themselves. So yeah, I mean, if you go through 3, which is I think the best one out of the originals, definitely see part 4, because that's when it becomes a completely different movie, a completely different series. That's where they really found their own in that. So yeah, I will be at the early audience seeing this. If they do the same thing that they did with the last one, I'll be there on a Tuesday. So
Nice. Nice. Robert C., have a good night. And Balzer, yes, we are still going. And we got to get through, which here we're really, the herd is thinning out now. We shouldn't be too much longer, because later in the year we don't have too much announced. But Balzer, I saw you commented on my post this morning, and I was going to respond with an answer, but we'll talk about that later. My church and my house, I'm going to film a horror movie at. But Karate Kid Legends, this is interesting. I know a lot of people are going to have mixed emotions about this. Jackie Chan, Ralph Macchio. For me, I mean, I remember seeing the first Karate Kid movie. I maybe seen the second one. I don't know. I've never seen anything else in the franchise aside from was it Will Smith's kid?
Oh God,
it was in that. I saw that one, which I absolutely loved.
What?
And,
Wait, what?
oh my God.
What?
I'm kidding. I didn't hate it though. I took my kids to see it, and I didn't hate the movie. I thought it was okay. I'm not a Karate Kid fan. I could care less. I don't hate him or dislike him, but like what's the TV show that's out with the Karate Kid?
Cobra Kai.
Never seen an episode, and everybody's like, "Oh, you got to see it." I'm like, I don't care. It's just one of those. It's not my cup of tea. I will try to motivate myself to watch this, but I don't know that I'm really going to care, and I got to pause it. Dang it, I keep forgetting that. But where do you guys stand? Do you think with Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchio that this is going to be a good movie? John Ward, we'll go with you first.
4.
Okay, interesting. No hate on Jackie Chan kind of filling the shoes of Mr. Miyagi.
Well,
or
I mean, I love all the original Karate Kid movies, including Next Karate Kid. I, for the most part, love Cobra Kai. I'm a big Ralph Macchio fan. I even saw him live on stage and had to succeed in business without really trying. I like Jackie Chan. I find the Karate Kid with Jackie Chan and Jaden Smith to be insulting, considering Jackie Chan is Chinese and not Japanese. So it's nice that we could just have people who are Asian play whatever it is. I guess that's kind of like what they did with Godfather. Doesn't matter if you're Jewish, you could play, Italian.
But does it matter that he's Chinese? Does it matter?
Yeah, since in the movie he's clearly doing kung fu. And in this trailer, he even says he's doing kung fu.
In
Okay.
the remake, he says, "Oh, this is kung fu," so there's no karate
Right, but
in
the
it,
film's
and they
called The
don't
Karate
mention
Kid.
karate, and they don't mention karate whatsoever in the movie. So it's weird that they did
Okay.
that. Like, I
It's
think it
it's
was
because the producer who owned the rights said that nobody would go see the Kung Fu Kid, so he just put the Karate Kid on there for people to go
Okay.
see it. So
Okay.
it's he's clearly doing, and I believe he does mention in the movie that it is Kung Fu. In
Okay.
Legends, he does say Kung Fu, so it's Kung Fu meets karate. But
Yeah.
as Jonathan and I are worried, we're really hoping that Jaden Smith does not make an appearance in this, because the producers of this movie
I'm
said that
scrolling.
that film does not count. It's not
Okay.
part of the universe, but I
Okay.
guess
well,
it is.
yeah.
I'm not seeing anything about him yet, so
Well,
Probably a
if I-
there,
cameo if he's in there.
yeah. If he's in there, they're not going to announce him until like the day of that it comes out, because they don't want people to turn off not wanting to watch it.
yeah.
And
But your thoughts, Jonathan? What do you think? It's going to be good?
so I grew up with the Karate Kid. The Karate Kid. That's what it's called. It's not called Karate Kid. It's called The Karate Kid. And so I hate that they're calling it Karate Kid Legends, because I always loved it with the Karate Kid. It got me into martial arts. It got me into karate. So it is a movie that like inspired me and everything. And the remake I watched for the first time last year when I was doing my marathon slash reviews for a show called The Mainstream that I do. And I think I had John on that show where we were
Yeah, we reviewed it
discussing it.
together.
We reviewed it together, and I just saw my dad the other day watching the the remake Karate Kid, because he's going to China, and he wanted to see all the cool sights. Terrible movie, but it had beautiful cinematography and beautiful locations. And now this movie has Jackie Chan and Ralph Macchio, who, if you watch the Cobra Kai show, one of the kids mentions Jackie Chan as just a regular character. Now, Ralph Macchio's character, Daniel LaRusso, is going to meet a guy who looks just like Jackie Chan, aka played by Jackie Chan. So I think that they made a big mistake with bringing this back, but they thought probably that people would watch it if Jackie Chan came back and everything, and stuff. With that being said, I'll still give it a 4. Like, I think I'm gonna
Okay.
I think the trailer looks good.
The trailer does look good. Yeah.
I hated that they made a fucking Coldplay music video. Pissed me off to like no end. That like, why would they pick Coldplay to like bring in their audience? Like, are you stupid? But whatever. I'll still watch it.
That's funny. I'm going to guess 2.5 right down the middle, because I think it's going to be a well put together, good movie and everything, but I just don't think I'm going to care.
Yeah.
So,
No,
oh wait, this is supposed to be The Life of Chuck, not Dirty Dancing 2. Why did we go?
That's a 5.
Oh, Dirty Dancing 2 is next.
Yeah.
Life of Chuck. I don't. Well, Tom Hiddleston's in it. Mark Hamill's in it.
Right there, that goes down a notch.
Matthew Lillard. So I mean, they spent some money on the cast. It's a drama, fantasy, sci-fi.
It's Mike Flanagan.
Yeah, it's Mike Flanagan.
A life-affirming, genre-bending story based on Stephen King's novella about three chapters in the life of an ordinary man named Charles Krantz. The Life of Chuck. And this, I think, was a TV show or something, wasn't it, at one point? But
no, there's a TV show
called
called Chuck.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think that has nothing to do with it.
Yeah. But yeah, your guy, Mike Flanagan. I mean, Haunting a Hill House, Midnight Mass, phenomenal shows. Dr. Sleep, we could talk about Dr. Sleep, but another time. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I don't know. What are your guys' thoughts before I go, Jonathan?
I'm excited for it. I love Mike Flanagan. I like Doctor Sleep. I thought Doctor Sleep was fun. You know, I've loved John and I both love Mike Flanagan a lot,
Yeah.
and we reviewed a few of his movies and stuff. So we are big fans. So I'll support it and want to say, and I'll go with 4.5. I think I'm going to really enjoy it.
Oh wow, okay. John?
I'm going with 5.
Wow, okay.
I don't
Come
think
on.
Mike Flanagan has made a bad movie. And just looking at Wikipedia, it's Nick Offerman is also in it. The film's narrated by him also.
Oh wow.
I don't like Mark Hamill these days. He's just annoying.
Wait, Mark
But this-
Hamill's in it? Oh.
Yeah.
I'm not
He
going to go
might
down
have
my
a-
point, but
He might have a bit part. You never know.
oh Lord.
But Karen Gillian is in it, and she was in Oculus, so that's a re-teaming.
Yeah.
So I don't know. He's the guy to do Stephen King these days. So yeah, I'm giving it a 5. I'm looking very forward to this.
Okay. Well, I and everything I've seen Mike Flanagan, I have enjoyed. Dr. Sleep, I kid. I like the movie. I hate it as a sequel to The Shining, but I like the movie if it wasn't.
Honestly, yeah, if it was his own thing, I would have loved it, you know?
Yeah.
Had it just been a different character that could do it, because the idea of these characters that could do all these cool shit was fun, you know?
Oh yeah,
I don't
no,
know.
and I mean, and it's hard to really bash it because it was written by Stephen King. So I mean, that's I mean, it is the true like real sequel to The Shining, but I thought they went too far with The Shine. They were able to manipulate it too much and everything.
At the end, with going back to the hotel, I was like, why did they have to do that? Like, they didn't need that, and that felt like that was a just for all those fans of the original Shining, and I just didn't like that, but
So does anybody care? Jennifer Grey is going to star in Dirty Dancing 2. I mean, it
I thought
doesn't
there already
have.
was a
I
Dirty
thought that was a
Dancing 2.
joke. They already made a Dirty Dancing 2. It's called Havana Nights.
Well, I think maybe they're pretending this one didn't happen, or that one didn't happen, or something. But no, Jennifer Grey is going to be in it, and I don't know how you do it without Mr. Roadhouse himself, Patrick Swayze, but
You just get his brother.
or just get some other dude and let CGI correct his face to make it look like him.
Well, I mean, his brother did look like him a lot. It's just older, looking,
Yeah.
and I think he was younger,
But I mean, Jennifer
But
Grey
whatever.
doesn't look anything like Jennifer Grey looked back then.
No, she got that
So,
nose job that was just awful.
Yeah.
I never found her attractive, to be honest. I never did. Well, she was in Ferris Bueller, right? She was Bueller's sister,
Sister.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just always felt she was not that attractive, but she was a great actress, so
Yeah.
I always
She-
liked her as an actress.
Well, she was told that she has a Jewish nose, and that's why she got the nose job.
See, and I don't know. I thought she had that kind of just Midwestern girl look, kind of plain, not like like you wouldn't consider her like a bombshell or anything, but but she wasn't a dog or nothing. But I thought she, for the part in Dirty Dancing, I thought she was a great casting. But I don't know. I mean, Dirty Dancing, I mean, like, if it was like, if you're like, I would watch Roadhouse. I watched the new Roadhouse, but I mean, a Dirty Dancing movie, I don't even know if I'm going to watch it. Are you guys going to watch it?
No, pass.
I mean, I didn't watch the original sequel, the Havana Nights. I don't. Yeah, I'm gonna pass. I just have
Okay.
no. I even though the guy who did it did like warm bodies and and a few other things that I think would be like. I think he directed Snatched. Long Shot. I mean, he had some stuff that were good comedies, but Dirty Dancing 2, just I don't. Is it a? It's a drama music. No.
Yeah, no,
Watch it.
it's not action or adventure or anything at all. It's just
Or comedy, and that guy was good at comedy, so I can't. No, I'm gonna pass.
Well, here we go. An assassin trained in the traditions of the Ruska Roma organization, sets out, and I don't know if I said that right, sets out to seek revenge after her father's death in the universe or world of John Wick, whatever it is. Ballerina. I am pretty excited about this. I think we get a John Wick cameo. I think, yeah, he's building it as John Wick. You got Norman Reedus, Ian McShane, Anna de Armas. I mean,
Lance Reddick.
this
I
is
love him.
great cast. Oh, yeah, Lance Reddick. Yeah, so I mean, you've got a great cast. You've got from the world of John Wick. I'm pretty excited about this movie. Mr. Ward, are you excited as I am?
I like the world of John Wick. I have not seen the Continental, but yeah, I would definitely see this. I don't know if I'd see it in the theater though, but I would see it. So I'm gonna go with 3.
Okay, Jonathan.
So I've only watched one John Wick movie, and that was the second one. And I haven't even watched the first one because I know a dog gets killed, and that's the whole basis for John Wick to begin with. You know, like, and
Yeah.
I'm a big I hate watching dogs die in movies. And
Well,
stuff.
you
I'm
don't
very,
really see
very
it,
big
you
on that.
know. Yeah.
You don't?
I don't think I
Okay.
remember right. You don't see the dog get killed. It's just like,
Okay, then maybe I might actually, because I have it on
Oh
4K.
no,
I might,
you see the aftermath. You see a blood trail of the
No.
dog going up to John Wick, and the dog is dead, but you don't see the dog get killed because he gets stepped on.
yeah.
oh man.
Yeah,
But anyway,
I teared up. So
I so
Would
I
make you
will.
make you want to go on a killing rampage. But this
Yeah,
again, this is just from the world. He gets into that world of the people trained from that organization.
I know.
So
But see, I feel like I have to watch the John Wick movies to understand what's going on, right? Like, or is this going to be a
I think the
if you
ballerina is
standalone
in
film?
one of them.
if you've
Right.
seen one John Wick movie, you've seen them all. He
I
is
will
just going
disagree with
around
that, sir.
killing people. They're 2 hours of him whooping ass.
If you've
That's-
seen one Jason Bourne movie, you've seen them all.
fuck your mother, John Ward.
If you've seen one Mission Impossible movie, you've seen
John's
them
fired. I just kicked him out.
Oh, how dare you, Jonathan? If you've
Yeah.
seen one Hallmark
Yeah.
movie, you've seen them all.
all. That's
Yeah.
true. That's
No,
very
no.
true.
I love the comedian that had the bit about Tom Cruise and all the Tom Cruise movies, how they're all exactly the same. It's so hysterical, but we don't have the time to get into
I'm
it.
gonna say,
that is so incorrect, but that's okay.
I'm gonna say if I watched it, I'd probably give it a 4, or whatever, like 4 stars. I'd probably enjoy it. I love action movies, and this sounds fun. I love franchises, so I would. Yeah, I just gotta watch all the John Wick movies again, and the one that the ballerina's in and everything. So
3 is a tough one for me. 1, 2, and 4 are pretty dang good. 3 is a tough one for me in the
I like
franchise.
2. That's the one I watched in the theater, and I loved.
Okay.
I had a fun time with.
So I'm going to skip over a couple just for the sake of time, like Pixar's Ilio, How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah,
I've already skipped
Pass.
over Lilo and Stitch. We don't need to talk about
Pass.
those. We need to
Pass.
get to 28 years later. God, I hope this is good. Oh, I hope this is good. I love the first 2 movies. This could be one of the great trilogies of all time. 28 years later, I am so excited for this movie. A group of survivors of the rage virus lives on a small island. When one of the group leaves the island on a mission to the mainland, he discovers secrets, wonders, and horrors that have mutated not only the infected, but other survivors. Is it Cillian Murphy? Is that how you pronounce it? Or it's not Cillian, right? Cillian Murphy? From the original 2 or the original, he was in both of them, right? But Ralph Fiennes,
The first one.
God, okay. I can't wait. I can't wait. This is one of my most anticipated movies of the year. And what is we don't have a runtime yet. Directed by Danny Boyle, who has done 28 Days Later, Shallow Grave, 127 Hours. Oh, he did Slumdog Millionaire. I didn't realize that. but a bunch of different things. So a decent resume and our director there, and from what I've seen of the trailer a couple times, I think it's exciting. I'm very excited for it. Whoever speaks first goes first. What do you guys think?
You go, John.
Yeah, I'll go. I'm going to
Okay.
give it a 5.
Okay.
It's one of the best trailers I've seen in a long time. It's co-written by the guy who wrote and directed one of your favorite movies, Civil War. And this is part 1 of 3.
Oh, this is going to be a trilogy?
Really?
It's a trilogy, and guess who directs part 2? From the director of The Marvels comes 28 years later, part 2.
Nia DaCosta? Is that her
Who
name?
I liked with Candyman, I thought was great.
Candyman was great. The Marvels was
is awful.
We'll see. We'll see. You know what? Hey, if they're good, I will embrace 3 new 20 years later movies. Or 28 whatever movies. But I mean, I again, I will watch anything Ralph Fiennes is in. Cillian Murphy. It doesn't matter to me. I think based on the trailer and everything we've talked about with the trailers earlier, this one is good because it shows a lot. The trailer's kind of long, over 2 minutes, but it doesn't give you don't know what the fuck is going on. It's so random, but it looks so good. So I cannot wait. I am guessing a 5 as well. Jonathan?
See, I never liked zombies and stuff,
yeah.
so I was never into this, and so I watched the first one mainly because I love Danny Boyle. I love his like Train Spotting and things like that he's done. So I watched it and I thought it was a good movie. For a zombie film, I liked it. Then I never watched the second one because I felt like there was enough for the first one, that there shouldn't have been a second one. And then so I need to watch the second one, but I'll watch the second one and then watch this one, and I'm gonna give this a 4, in my thoughts.
All right. Yeah, the second one it's quite different from the first, but in that same universe. But I love a good zombie movie. Problem is there's just too many crap zombie movies out there. So let's see. Now we are where are we going here now? After that, Megan 2.0. The first Megan was okay. I don't know. I think if I would have had to grade it right now, I think I probably give it 3.5 stars. And so that's what I think I'm going to guess on this one here. Is I think it's also going to be 3.5 stars.
Wait, that's coming out in June? I thought it was coming out next year.
June 27th.
Oh.
Yeah. Plot under wraps still, but I mean, we can kind of imagine based on the first one. Any thoughts, John Ward? Have you seen anything about it? Or
I love the Megan, but I don't know. I'm just gonna go with 4.
Okay,
just assuming that they know what they're doing. So yeah. I'll say 4.
Okay, Jonathan.
Let me look up real quick. Is this the same team that brought us Megan, or is this a new team?
Good question.
So Gerard Johnson. It's a different director. No, it's the same director.
Same director.
Yeah, same director. Okay. And it's the same writer. So based on that alone, I'm probably gonna go with 4. I liked the first Megan. I thought it was great, but I don't expect this to be a 5-star film at all. Okay. Weirdly enough, I haven't picked any 5 stars yet.
No, not yet. No.
And this definitely won't be it.
Jurassic World Rebirth. I don't know why we keep getting Jurassic movies. People watch them, I guess.
Just take a break with the Jurassic World. Let people have some time away from them, because everybody's still thinking about Chris Pratt and that world.
Yeah, you know what? I remember seeing the first Jurassic Park movie. I've never seen one after that. I'm not a biggest monster movie fan, and this is what it is, monsters. I mean, they're dinosaurs, but they're creature features. Rupert Friend is great. Scarlett Johansson, of course. I mean, you're going to have a good cast. You know, it's going to be put together pretty well. But I mean, is there going to be anything original to? I mean, how many do we have now?
Six.
I don't know, but so it says 5 years post Jurassic World Dominion, an expedition braves isolated equatorial regions to extract DNA from 3 massive prehistoric creatures for a groundbreaking medical breakthrough. And here's the thing: how many idiots do we need to go like, "Oh, we need to bring dinosaurs back? They only fucking kill everybody." So, like, how many times do we have to do this? I just don't get it. I don't even know if I'll watch it, but if I do, I think it's going to be a 1. This franchise, man. Ugh.
What is with this? Okay, Jurassic World Rebirth. Original title, Jurassic World Rebirth. They just took out the like the colon.
Yeah.
Now,
I hate when people take out my colon.
now, the clown in the cornfield should not feel so bad, because a big time movie, and they shouldn't have taken out the colon. Honestly, they should have left that colon in, because it should be Jurassic World Rebirth. Now it's just Jurassic World Rebirth, and one big like thing. Like, that's just terrible. Whoever was like, "Hey, get rid of the colon," was an idiot.
Director did Godzilla and Rogue One, a Star Wars story. So,
and it's David Koepp again. And it's got David Koepp again.
Yeah.
He's got a lot this year.
Yeah, he is making some cash.
I know.
So what do you guys think?
John, you go.
I'm going with 2. And I'm only saying 2 because the last 2 movies sucked.
I didn't even watch them.
Yeah, so
I watched the
don't
first
have much
one,
faith.
and that was enough for me.
I really enjoyed part 1. Part 2 was okay. I really liked part 3. Jurassic World I thought was really good, and then just the last 2 just sucked. They were just awful. So
will you even watch it, Jonathan?
Yes. Oh, Jonathan. Yeah, I will see it. But yes, Jonathan.
I don't know. I didn't watch the last 2 movies. I don't know if I would even watch this one. I used to love Jurassic Park. When the first 3 Jurassic Park came out, I fucking was in the theaters and I was watching them. They were like for me. I feel like I've outgrown Jurassic Park or something. So I'll give it a 2 just in case I do watch it. I don't know.
Well, here comes a movie I don't give a flying fuck about. I really just don't. And that is Superman.
Wow.
It's another. I mean, it's like, is this an origin story again? I mean, like, we're fighting the same fucking villains.
It's not an origin story. He's already on.
How many but like, does it have like Lois Lane and she doesn't know who he is, and and all that? Like, how many?
No, because there's pictures of her kissing Superman.
But doesn't she kiss Superman anyways, for she knows it's Clark Kent? So I don't know. I just, man, rest in peace, Christopher Reeves. I don't need this. Although Anthony Kerrigan was he NoHo Hank? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, you can tell by that picture.
Great.
That's him.
Yeah. I mean, you figure the cast is going to be great. I mean,
Alan Tudyk in it. Like, I mean, I don't know. I want to see it. I mean,
I'm going to watch it, but like, I just like, God dang, how many fucking Superman movies do we need?
This is the film. This is the movie that will kill Hollywood if it doesn't do well. It needs to make well over $1 billion. This is, and I've seen a lot of reports saying that this is the movie. This is it. This is. Will the superheroes continue? Will Hollywood continue? Will these big budget movies continue? And they're basing everything off of Superman.
Well, they better, because
but
damn it,
have...
I need Batman.
So I love James Gunn, like absolutely do. I from the very beginning of his trying time with Trauma all the way to now owning his own studio, like whether or not it's DC Studios or not, you know, I just think that the dude is very charismatic and very smart, and I trust him, you know, and Gunn I trust. So I'm gonna go with 4. You know, I
Okay.
don't think I never liked Superman. The Superman was never my superhero. DC was never my stuff. I was a Marvel kid, you know, growing up, like Wolverine and X-Men and stuff like that. I didn't grow up with Superman and Batman until later in my life. So I do want to see this because I want to see what James Gunn does, but the trailer does look bad, so I'm not 100% expecting it to be like, you know, the greatest, but you know, whatever.
Okay. John, your score?
I am the complete opposite of Jonathan. I think the trailer looks great. I do not trust James Gunn though. From what I understand, Batman Part 2 has been removed, and because James Gunn wants to make it part of his universe, so which fucks up the Penguin and the Joker movie or the Joker TV series and Batman Part 3. I don't think James Gunn knows what he's doing. I hate Romeo and Juliet. I think it's boring as fuck. So that's trauma. I don't think he knows what he's doing, but I do think the trailer looks good. I love that Superman gets his ass kicked and he's just, you know, in the snow.
He's not a Mary Sue. No. You know.
No, I love that. So I do think that there's probably way too many characters in this. Because he's already supposed to be on Earth. Everything is supposed to already be going on. So it's not an origin story. So I don't know. I mean, I'll definitely see it. I love to see it. Once again, I'm the opposite of Jonathan. I love Superman. He's my favorite DC character.
Well, you know, it's funny because you say like there's so many characters, and you know why they're doing that, right? Because he's trying to establish all these superheroes that are going to have their own spin-off movies, like the Supergirl and all these other people who are going to have their own spin-off whatever, and he's trying to introduce them all in one movie. You don't do that. He should know this by now because he's worked with Marvel. You do not introduce a bunch of the same characters all in one movie. You introduce them slowly by each different one, but DC always does this. They did this with the stupid Justice League movie that should not have been made that early, you know, because you had no idea who Aquaman was before they had released Aquaman, you know, things like that. I think
I would agree with that.
That was sort of dumb, but then again, I'm still excited for it. I'll watch it. We'll see what happens.
So your score, John? What are you guessing?
Oh, I'm saying 4.
Okay. I'm going to guess it too. I really just don't care. I think the story is not going to impress me at all.
You know what? I really hope you're wrong.
I hope so too. I will eat crow at the end of the year. I know what you did last summer. I know I would like to see a movie with Jennifer Love Hewitt. And you know what? I don't think it's going to be what the Scream franchise comeback is. But I am kind of excited to see. I'm not very, very excited, but I'm kind of excited. It says a group of friends is terrorized by a stalker who knows about a gruesome incident from their past. So nothing fresh there. But
Freddie Prinze Jr. is back, is supposedly. I don't know.
Yeah. Austin Nichols. Yeah. I
There
don't
was
know.
a rumor that Sarah Michelle Gellar was going to be back when she died, so she can't be back. But there was a rumor because she was in the same area as Freddie Prinze, and I was like, she was visiting him on set, like they're husband and wife. So of course she's,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, and I mean, she's phenomenal in the new Dexter show. So,
I haven't seen that yet. I need to watch it because I hated
so good.
I hated the sequel one, the first
New
Blood or
Blood.
whatever, New Blood.
Yeah. Oh,
Crap, I hated it. I was like, they should have just left Dexter alone after that. Like, they kind of ended perfectly. That I just was just him coming back just ruined everything for me.
wow. See,
But
I hated the ending of Dexter. I have a gigantic poster of Dexter on my wall. I have an autograph of Michael C. Hall and John Lithgow on the same picture
nice.
from season 4. I will take any Dexter I can get. I thought New Blood was great. I loved every bit of it up until like the last 10 minutes of the final episode. But what they did with the very first episode of the new show starts off literally the moment a New Blood ends. It starts
Okay,
off
so I
right
have
then.
to watch New Blood.
I would recommend watching New Blood all the way through. Yeah, I mean, or at least the last episode. You want to see how it wraps up.
Okay.
So, but if you're going to do that, but I mean, you could go without it, but I love it. I mean, the later seasons 6 and 7, pretty rough. But New Blood was back to the original showrunner, and I really, really enjoyed it. And so far, and the cast, oh my God, they have cast this to perfection. So I'm very excited about that. But anyways, enough about that. I know what you did last summer. I know what I'm going to score this, and I don't think this is really going to impress me. And I think it's going to be a 2. I think I'm going to walk out of the theater going, eh. So you guys have thoughts on that, John?
I am giving it a 2. It is a direct sequel to the original film, so I don't know. I'm guessing then 2 and 3 don't count. And I just hate this. This is from the writer of Thor: Love and Thunder, one of the worst Marvel movies.
Let me change my score to 0 here.
Yeah, this is not. This is I'll watch it, but probably not in the theater. Yeah, I don't have any faith in this whatsoever.
Because I have the membership and I do the reviews for it, or I do the reviews for the channel. I got to go see it in theaters, but the director, she's directing it, but she was one of the writers for Laura. Oh man.
Yes, yeah. Someone Great, which looks like a total chick thing. I'm Pregnant, which is a total chick thing. Thor: Love and Thunder is a total chick thing. Well, and a gay thing. Do Revenge looks like. Oh, I think I did see Do Revenge, and I think I liked Do Revenge. And then something Tangled. Oh God, it's like another version of the Disney movie Tangled.
Oh, yeah. I think 2 is a safe score. Jonathan?
So I know one of the writers who originally wrote it, wrote this, whatever. I know what she did last summer, Jeff Howard. He's also worked with Mike Flanagan on a bunch of stuff. So I asked him about it, and he said he was not involved with this, like this, whatever. I don't think they're using his script, but he's still, for whatever reason, he's still getting credit on IMDb for it. So that kind of sucks, because then people are going to be asking about it, and he can't say anything. So yeah, I'm sad that they got him off and then put the person who did Thor: Love and Thunder, which is one of the worst Marvel movies ever made. I absolutely, when I first watched it, I loved the screaming goats on Thor: Love and Thunder. That was it. That was all I liked.
That's funny, yeah.
But the movie, I know what she did last. So you're saying, John, that it's a basically what they're doing, like what they did for like Halloween, where they made it a direct sequel to the original Halloween, but called it Halloween, 2018. Or whatever.
That's what it
doing
says.
that.
Yeah, a direct
Stop.
sequel to the original film. So I guess 2 and 3 don't count.
Stop doing that, Hollywood. Like that just bothers me so much. It's like, we're out of ideas completely, so we just do that, to come up with and whatever. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a 2. I don't think I'm gonna like it. But if I do like it, I'll be very happy.
Well, and the TV show I heard was bad. I mean, it only was 8 episodes and lasted 1 season. I mean, at least Scream the series lasted like 3 seasons and 1 movie.
Yeah.
Well, here we go. Fantastic Four First Steps, superhero, action, adventure, sci-fi. One of Marvel's most iconic families makes it back to the big screen. The Fantastic Four. Matt Shackman directed it. Pedro Pascal, I like. I'm kind of burnt out on him a little bit. He's just been oversaturated a lot lately.
Yeah, I was not happy when I found out he was playing Reed. Like it just seemed weird.
But
he's not a good choice.
John Malkovich, Julia Garner, Vanessa Kirby. I mean, it's got Natasha Lyonne. It's got pretty good looking cast.
We should be getting a trailer for it in the next month or so, because probably I would guess during Captain America, because generally speaking, most of the time Marvel puts out their trailers 6 months before the movie to market it and get it ready and everything.
Yeah.
We haven't had a real trailer yet for it, so but we'll see.
Yeah, the guy directed WandaVision, and it looks like one
liked
episode of
WandaVision.
The Boys. I couldn't get into it. I turned it off. I couldn't even get through the whole first episode. I know people are
John,
like,
you
"Oh,
liked
you
it,
gotta
didn't
give
you?
it time."
I think, the first 2 episodes are the worst. I think it's one of the more creative shows that they've done. But I've heard the opposite of what I think. Some people say that they liked the first 2 episodes but didn't like where it went. So I enjoyed it. It goes into Doctor Strange 2 pretty well.
Okay.
But you kind of need to see WandaVision to get Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness.
John just went down that rabbit hole, being sick with COVID, had to do something to fill that time. So
I'm telling you, man, it was, and I'm still going through it. I'm actually watching the Avengers now because I was watching Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and they keep talking about the war or the Battle of New York. And even though I've seen the Avengers, I'm just like, okay, everybody's referencing this, so I guess I should watch this. So yeah, I'm still not done. I'm still watching them all.
So somebody asked, Fantastic Four a cartoon or a film with people, and it's going to be a film. It's a feature film,
live action, right? Yeah,
live action. And that poster makes it look like it's a cartoon, but it's not.
So you guys, what do you guesses on score for Fantastic Four?
I'm gonna go with a 4.
Okay.
I even though I don't like Pedro Pascal in it, I do love the Fantastic Four stuff. I think Matt Shackman's a great director. This will be a good stepping stone for him to do more features and stuff. So I'm excited.
Okay, John.
2.
Okay.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd go that low.
Yeah, I'm guessing 3. I think I'll probably see it in the theaters, like with my daughter or son, or well, no, son will be in the Navy, but and I just it's not nothing I would go see, but I think I'll see it with them, and I'll probably have fun with it. But I don't know that it's going to be like blowing my.
No, it's Sue Richards is really well cast because that's the White Widow from Mission Impossible, so she's perfect. But yeah, Pedro Pascal is awful. I hate that they made the Silver Surfer female, of course, because it's Disney Marvel, so they have to gender swap. Even though it is based on an actual character from a one-shot comic book who dies at the end, there were other female Silver Surfers that they could have used. So no, I'm giving it a 2 until I see it.
Okay. Beneath the storm, amidst a catastrophic hurricane, a coastal town battles nature's wrath and an onslaught of sharks. Braving the torrential rain, debris, and darkness, they unite to survive the deadly predators and make it through the storm. With people I don't know, and
I
directed
know that
by
Jamon
Tommy.
guy. I've seen
We're-
his name.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Oh
thought
yeah,
that's the
yeah,
Tommy
yeah. You know
Wiseau for a
the
second.
the very first guy. He's been in like a shitload of stuff.
This is directed by the guy who wrote Dead Snow and Dead Snow 2. Did he also direct those? Oh, he directed Violent Night. Oh, yeah, and he directed Hansel and Gretel, Dead Snow 2, Dead Snow. Oh, this has a chance to be pretty fucking good, maybe. Dead Snow's great. But yeah.
Yeah, you know him.
Yeah. What has he been in? Oh, Blood Diamond, Guardians of the Galaxy. Quiet Place Day One. Okay. All right. This has a chance to be pretty good. I'm kind of excited about it now. I was like, I didn't know shit about it going into this, but you know, I'm gonna guess that I'm gonna enjoy this and go 3.5 because that's really all we know right now, unless you guys know anything else.
I know nothing on this.
Okay.
I know nothing about it, but it sounds cool with sharks and shit and stuff.
Yeah.
Madeline Deering would love it. But I don't know. I'd have to go with like 3 stars because I don't know, what I think yet. So
Okay.
we'll see.
John.
I'm gonna have to go with 2.
Okay, 2. Wow. Okay. Then here, this one I'm kind of offended by, and I think it's going to be pretty damn bad, even though I do like Liam Neeson. The Naked Gun remake. Liam Neeson, Pam Anderson. I mean, come on. I don't. I really. Kevin Durant's in it again. Dang it. I like him, but this movie's gonna suck, right? This is gonna suck. Oh, you're not even gonna give it a shot, huh?
No, because it's probably gonna be as good as the Pink Panther and Pink Panther 2, where Steve Martin should have known better. So no. This is a pass.
Jonathan?
I mean, I'll see it. I love the original Naked Gun movies.
Right.
But seriously, Liam Neeson, did they try to like deliberately try to find somebody who had a name close to the original person, Leslie Nielsen?
Right.
They're like Liam
That's
Neeson, Leslie Nielsen. Oh, we can't get Leslie Nielsen, so let's get Liam Neeson. Like it's ridiculous. And especially since the only comedy I've ever seen him in is Ted 2, where he's making fun of his Taken character or whatever, and all that. That's the only comedy I've ever really seen him in. Like, I mean, he wasn't funny in Amistad or whatever, or was it Shawshank?
Oh, well, he's hilarious in Schindler's List.
Schindler's List. That was what I said Shawshank. I meant Schindler's List.
Oh my god,
so funny, wasn't he? He's just
not the gut in that movie.
Not really much of a comedy person, in my opinion. Akiva Schaffer is one of the Lonely Island guys, and honestly, he's my least favorite of all the Lonely Island people. I think he's unfunny, and he's so I'm not holding my breath on this. I'm going to say 2.
Okay, 2. There we go. Moving on to Freakier Friday.
Oh my god.
Lindsay Lohan, Chad Michael Murray.
Lindsay Lohan is so disturbing looking. She had all that plastic surgery that nobody even gave a shit that she was naked in Playboy. I mean, nobody cared. She is an awful actress. She looks horrible.
Yeah.
Pass. This is awful. Pass.
Okay. It's a Disney movie, John. Are you sure?
Yeah. The only thing that's freakier is Lindsay Lohan.
I'm going to guess a 1, but I'm imagining there's another movie coming out that week that I'm very looking forward to, if it doesn't get pushed back, but because it's already changed names and stuff. But Jonathan, any excitement for Freakier Friday?
So John is probably not going to be surprised. I'm going to go 4.5. I'm
Oh
excited.
No
what the
way.
I'm
fuck?
excited. I'm
Almost
excited.
5?
I almost
Woo!
5. Yeah, I love the original
Wow.
Freaky Friday, and the fact
Okay.
that they got a bunch of the
Because
people back for it
she
and
looked
everything.
normal in Freaky Friday.
I don't
And
care.
Jamie Lee
cares what
Curtis is beyond annoying these days. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it.
Nice.
No, I'm
That
excited. I've been so excited for this since they
this is
announced
what
it. You
this is
know,
what makes it fun when we wholesheartedly disagree on stuff. That's what's great. We at the end of the year,
You
we'll see
Yeah.
know
how it
that
goes.
this isn't Freaky 2 by Christopher Landon. This is Freakier
Yeah.
Friday. Oh
Yeah.
my
I'm
god.
excited. Dude, I love body switch movies. This is up my alley. 100%.
Oh my
So,
That's
God.
amazing. That's amazing. Well, here we go. We have an untitled Paul Thomas Anderson event film. Original title: The Battle of Bacton Cross. This has a chance to be very, very good. Leonardo DiCaprio, Benicio del Toro, Sean Penn. I don't know who Wood Harris is, but I mean,
Wood
you
Harris.
got what's that?
Did they mean to get Woody Harrelson and they just messed up and picked
Yeah.
this other guy, Wood Harris?
But Sean Penn, Leonardo, and Benicio. Ah, man. I mean, and so it says the plot is under wraps, but
Battle of
and
Bacton Cross. The
let's see.
original title was the Battle of Bacton Cross. What is
yeah,
that?
let's see. The director has also done
Resident Evil. Pompeii.
No. This is Paul Thomas Anderson.
I know.
Oh God. Okay.
But
for a
he's
second, I thought
he's actually PT Anderson.
Yeah. No, this is the guy who did
Not-
Magnolia and Boogie Nights and
Yeah.
stuff.
Magnolia is a very fine film.
Yeah, so
No.
yeah,
No.
yeah, the Dirk Diggler story.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Leonardo, Benicio del Toro, Sean Penn. This should be a fucking good movie, right? I don't know what the story is about. The Battle of Bacton Cross. I mean, sounds like a war movie. It can't be a war movie, right? These guys are too old to be in something like that.
Well, aren't those are pictures from it, right? Right down below. Aren't these pictures?
Yeah. All right. Let's see here. We can pull. So they're
Okay,
running.
so I got a little bit of information. This is from ChatGPT of all places.
Okay.
It says while specific plot details remain under wraps, there's a speculation that the film may be a modern day adaptation of Thomas Pynchon's novel Vinland, making Anderson's second adaptation of Pynchon's work following Inherent Vice. It apparently was because of the high-profile cast, experienced director, and a significant production budget. The Battle of Bacton Cross is poised to be a major cinematic event upon its release. So I think the original title was the Battle of Bacton Cross, which I have no idea what that means. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I'm excited because of the cast. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be a 4.
The 4 because of Leonardo DiCaprio and
Benicio. I love Benicio del Toro and Sean. I mean, Sean Penn is, like those 3, those are legendary names. So that's why for that alone, I think it's going to be great. So, what do you guys think?
John, you go.
I'm gonna go 3.
Okay. It would be nice to know more about it, but with this far out in the year, it's we just don't. Everything's under wraps. But got a guess, Jonathan?
I'm gonna go with 3 as well. I think Paul Thomas Anderson, P.T. Anderson, is not my favorite director.
He's hit and miss with me.
I like him in times, and I absolutely think he's dreadful at times, like just boring and stuff. So I'm gonna guess 3 for right now.
Okay. Well, there we go. We'll see. Mercy. A detective is accused of a crime and is forced to prove his innocence with John's favorite, Chris Pratt, Rebecca Ferguson.
Oh, but it's got Rebecca Ferguson, though.
And it's got Annabelle Wallace from the Annabelle movies. Yeah. I don't know. And Kenneth Choi, I like him. A
And
detective
yeah,
accused of
Kenneth Choi
crime
too.
has
Yeah,
worked to prove his innocence.
the director's also done the Ben-Hur remake, Night Watch, Profile, Day Watch, Resurrected. Director, here we go. 24. 24 movies. Nothing. I mean, yeah, hard to say, but I don't know. It's another crime story, but it's a sci-fi crime story. So I don't know. I'm not too excited for this one personally, but not knowing this much, just shot in the dark guess. I'm gonna guess it too. I don't know it's gonna be that good.
Okay, this is apparently being made for Amazon. It was being made for Amazon.
Oh, is it?
So I
Okay.
don't know if it's going to theaters or not.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna say 2.
Okay. All right. But yeah, I would think Chris Pratt. It's surprising it would go straight to Amazon, but interesting.
Yeah, I mean, some of these, yeah, I don't know. It says, let's see, Pratt suffered an ankle injury on day 4 of filming the movie.
Huh.
Oh, it just says it's scheduled to release in the United States on August 15th, so it might go to theaters, and then I don't know if Amazon does a thing where they put some of the movies in theater. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nope. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I just saw August 15th. Beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, where streaming or anything on that. I didn't get any more than that.
Yep. I have no idea, but it doesn't sound. I mean, just that just that they need to change these plot things where at least say there's nothing plot unknown or something. If you're gonna give less information, because right there, that sounds like a detective is accused of a crime and is forced to prove his innocence, but it's a sci-fi movie. Sounds very much like Minority Report or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah, or even what's the one with Schwarzenegger where he's God dang it.
Total Recall?
Total Recall. Yeah. I mean, who knows where they're going to go with it, but I mean, yeah, that plot line is not, or whatever is not compelling, but want to take a guess?
I'm going to go with John and say 2. I
Okay.
I have no interest in this movie by that title. If I see if I see anything about it or something, hear good things, I'll check it out.
Yeah, I mean that's it. We're 2 across the board on that. Maybe it'll be okay watching it on TV. I don't think even if they show everything, I can't imagine it's going to be good enough that I'm going to want to run out to a theater to see it. But I think
seems like everybody else is pretty much passing on all these movies.
No. Jude is a hard one to convince, and that's Dreams of Evermore. That's Jude. She is a hard one to convince. To enjoy a movie, and she hates sequels and remakes. So, but
I don't blame her.
Yeah. No, right? Well, here comes John back.
Okay, we're back. John.
We went 2s across the board on Mercy, but now here we go. Nobody 2, one of my most anticipated films of the year. Suburban dad Hutch Mansell, a former lethal assassin, is pulled back into his violent past after thwarting a home invasion, setting off a chain of events that unravels secrets about his wife Becca's past and his own. It sounds exactly like the first one, but I don't care. I loved the first one and I will take more. And you're bringing back Christopher Lloyd again. Sign me up. Sharon Stone. That's interesting. Bob Odenkirk. Was she in the first one too? Was Sharon Stone his wife? I bet she was.
I don't think. No, I think it was just.
Like no, Becca Mansell. So Connie Nielsen was his wife, huh?
Yeah.
So, but
hey, what month are we on?
We're in August. So
my God.
Yeah. Well, so here we go. We have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's about no, I know. That's why I was trying to push it along. You getting tired?
Yeah, but yeah, because I also got to wake up early. So
No, I know. Let's maybe knock out like just a few more of the big ones. We'll skip the little ones for the rest of the year. We'll go to a couple of the big ones, knock it out, maybe wrap this up in like 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah,
You
we'll
hold on
see.
for that. Okay.
Okay, so nobody 2.
Nobody 2. I'm excited as hell. I'm guessing a 5.
I'm saying 4.
4. Okay.
I haven't seen Nobody 1, so I need to watch that, and then
Ooh,
just
man.
man, it's really hard for me, like, unless I'm reviewing a movie
Yeah.
to just watch movies, and stuff, and so I end up not doing that as much as I'd like to, but I do wanna see Nobody 1 at some point, so I'll probably watch that, I'll give it a 3 because I don't know, but you
Okay.
guys seem to really like it, so,
Yeah, you are very fortunate because The Accountant and Nobody are phenomenal. So hopefully you really
So
enjoy
then
them.
I'll watch them and for the first time and be blown away, hopefully.
Yes, that's what I'm hoping for you. So here's a couple more we really need to talk about. Thread and Insidious Tale. I enjoy everything Insidious. Some of them are not perfect, but I enjoy. You get Mandy Moore, which okay.
What? What?
Yeah, but a new Thread Insidious movie. They're never, I mean, not necessarily never, but I don't know that they're great movies all the time, but I enjoy them. I'm going to guess a 3.5 on Thread and Insidious Tale.
Is there anybody else in the cast?
Kumal
Oh
Nanji.
god.
I love him in did you guys watch well how do they not even have it? What's the the comedy the TV show? Oh my god.
You're not mixing him up with the guy from Big Bang Theory, are you?
No. Why am I
I
drawing a blank on the name of that show? Where is it? I'm scrolling down his. It can't because it's what's that? The town where all the websites are built and everything.
Silicon Valley?
I think that is that what it's called. Is that what I think it might be called?
yes,
Silicon.
yes, he was
Silicon.
in Silicon Valley. Yes,
And I fucking love that show. He was great in that.
No, he was great in that. But I'm sick of him. Honestly, I loved him
Oh
in The
really?
Big Sick. I loved him in The Big Sick. Thought he was great. That he needs to do more stuff like that. But he was in the Eternals, and he just fucking pissed me off so bad. And he's
Oh
been in
wow.
like a few other things, and he popped up in that what was that movie that he was just in? That just his Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Like he was the guy in that. Like he just annoyed me. I was like, why are you in this movie? Like, like what is going on?
That movie is so forgettable. I don't even remember him in there.
He was the guy in the apartment, or whatever.
Okay.
He's the star. He's the guy who's in Hollywood. That's like his eternal character is making movies. So so is Thread and Insidious Tale like Spiral from the Book of Saw? Is that kind of
thing? I think that's it.
A couple resorts to a spell to travel back in time, hoping to prevent their daughter's tragic death. So yeah, that's all we know at this point.
I don't like that. I really don't like that. I don't like that they're using spells in
movie.
Insidious.
Yeah.
Who's Jeremy Slater? That name sounds familiar. What has he done? Because now I've got no interest in this. And that sucks because I love Insidious. And
Slater did a Fantastic Four writer, Godzilla X Kong writer, Moon Knight, Fantastic Four, Lazarus Effect. I like that writer.
What was he?
Lazarus Effect was good.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is this the
Moon
only
Knight was
movie?
boring as hell.
I think this is the first movie he's directing.
Oh God.
Yeah.
That just gives me no faith in it whatsoever. Oh Lord. I haven't even heard of this movie, so I didn't even know this was a thing.
Yeah. Oh well, wait for what's next. So do you think you can
I'm-
come up with a score to guess, or
I'm
what do you
giving
think?
it a two.
Two.
Okay. All right.
Which
Uh,
sucks because John and I love Insidious, and so that I don't know how you feel, Philip, but we love
I
it so
enjoy it.
much,
Yeah.
and so this just really disappoints me that this movie is even getting made. You know,
Well, what about The
hopefully
Conjuring Last Rites coming out a week later?
I'll watch that. I mean,
No,
even if the last one was bad, I'm still excited to see this one. You know,
Yeah,
Patrick
I
and
mean,
Vera are coming back.
yeah. This I'll just say I will be because of Jonathan. What was it? The fourth
The
one?
Conjuring made us do it or something.
Yeah, the devil
that was
maybe.
the-
What number was that?
I think that was three. Three.
Okay, so because of 3, I'm going to go with 3 stars because the third one I did not like.
Okay. I'm guessing
But
3.5. The Conjuring and Insidious movies, I usually pretty much enjoy them.
Oh, I think Jonathan and I love them all, pretty much, but I thought Red Door was going to be the last one for Insidious.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why
Well, I think that's why that's why they called it a tale or whatever. And I think they're
Yeah.
trying to see people are interested in it. As far as Conjuring Last Rites, I'm gonna give it a 4 actually, because even though part 3 does not give me much faith in it, I do love Michael Chavez, who's the director, and the fact that everybody's back. I'm gonna give it another try, and hope that maybe they learned their lesson for part 3 and decide to make something better.
Right on. And I don't know what's going on with Saw 11. It's like announced that it's pushed back, it's pushed back, it's pushed back, but it's supposed to come out according to everything I could find. But IMDb doesn't have shit on it. But I'm still seeing September 26th, but I don't know that I believe that. So
I believe it. It was supposed to come out
okay.
last year, so it came out. It's coming out this year. I mean, it's gonna come out. It's just they haven't done any like promos for it because it's 9 months from now.
Yeah. Well, no, and that's where it gets, it's interesting toward the end of the year on these guesses. But I don't even have an IMDb page for it. It was just pretty much blank. John, or what do you guys you want to throw out a guess? Do you think you're gonna love it, or where are you gonna be on the Saw movie? Do you think it's gonna be good? Knowing nothing about it.
Yeah, I think if they could, from what I understand, is that it's supposed to be a sequel to Saw 10. So it still takes place between parts 1 and 2.
Okay.
So I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I Saw 10 is my second favorite Saw movie.
Okay. Willing to give it a guess?
So it's funny because John has been we've been going through all the Saw movies. So we have actually just did Spiral, which I hated, from the Book of Saw. And John was surprised. He thought I'd like it better because it wasn't like Saw, but I was missing the Saw stuff in it, or whatever. And then the next one, Saw 10, we're gonna do Saw X. We're gonna do pretty soon. And I'm excited for that one because I've heard good things, but then that might also let me down. I don't know. I'm not a Saw fan. Like I'm not big on them.
I love Saw, and I have the trap right here, and then I got my picture from the convention and stuff. But I thought I was so hyped for Saw 10. I was a little let down, but it was still a great movie, and I give it 4 out of 5 stars.
So I'm gonna give this one 3 because I might like it, I might not, I don't know. But
okay,
obviously I haven't even seen the one before this, so I'll have to watch that.
Okay, John, you want to give it a guess?
What are we doing, Saw or The Conjuring?
Saw 11, the guess for
Saw.
Saw.
I'm gonna give it a 4 because of part 10.
Okay. So okay, so 4, and then we're at
What did you give it, Phil? I
oh,
forgot.
did I not even say that? Sorry. A 4. I think it's going to be great. I think
Okay.
it's be great. Yeah. Then I'm skipping over a bunch of stuff here, but Tron Errors. I didn't even know this was coming out until I started doing research on this the other day. I have no desire to see another Tron movie. But Jeff Bridges is going to be in it. Jared Leto's going to, Gillian Anderson. So Jodie Turner-Smith, that's a weird looking individual.
Oh, she looks like she was. Oh man, she was in The Acolyte.
Yeah, I don't know. Anything Disney does nowadays, it really sucks. I wasn't the biggest Tron fans in to get go. I'm gonna guess it too, but I didn't like. I don't even know if I'm gonna go see it. Honestly, I might wait for streaming or something. But have you guys heard anything about it? Did you know it was even coming out?
No,
I did. I'm a huge Tron fan, so
okay.
But
Ooh,
I was hoping that it was made by the same guys who did Tron Legacy, but it's not. So I'm gonna have to go 3. Where Tron, I would probably say 4. Tron Legacy, I would probably give 4.5. But I'm not sure about this one, so I'll do a 3.
Okay. Jonathan?
I'm gonna pass. I have no interest in
Okay.
any of the Tron movies. I never did, so it's not my cup of tea.
Getting down to the nitty gritty here. The Black Phone 2. I loved. So the Black Phone, I thought was a great movie, but I felt incomplete because we didn't know the backstory of this killer or anything, and I really wanted to know more about it. So I'm loving the fact the Black Phone is getting a sequel. I thought the first one was great. My complaints with the first one was that it wasn't complete. Hopefully this fills in the blanks that I wanted to know about. I'm going to guess the Black Phone 2 is going to be great, and I'm going to give it a 4 guess, even though it's a Blumhouse, but that is one that they did right.
Right.
John, your thoughts on a guess on a Black Phone 2?
I did not see Black Phone, so I don't know. I mean, I'll go 3 just because I heard Black Phone was really good. So, but I'll go 3 because I haven't seen the first one.
Okay. Well, you've got 11 months or over 10 months to do your homework there. Jonathan?
I haven't seen the Black Phone either, but I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to, but it's just I haven't watched it yet. But I'll go with John's thing because I've heard really good things about the first one. So I'm gonna say 3.
All right. So the rest of the movies, I'll let you guys decide if we even want to talk about them. Mortal Kombat 2. Is this something we're excited for?
Pass.
Okay. Hell House LLC Lineage. Have you guys? I've tried to watch one of the Hell Houses. It was okay, but I'm surprised that it's I don't know if we have an exact date on it yet or not. Have you guys dove into that franchise at all?
No.
I've seen the first one. I'll give it a 2.
Okay. And I'll probably do the same.
Is it still like wasn't the first one like found footage?
Yes, it's from that franchise.
I no interest. Like John knows I hate found footage, like absolutely with a passion, and so I'm gonna pass.
Okay, and so then Predator Badlands plots under wraps. All we know is Ellie Fanning or whatever it is, and directed by Dan Trachtenberg, who did Prey and Cloverfield Lane, one episode of The Boys. So decent director there. Do you think the next Predator movie is going to be any good? I did not like Prey at all. So for me, I want this to be good, but I don't know that it's going to be. I'm going to guess 2.5.
I'm going 3.
Okay.
I'm not a big Predator fan. Like I just never got into the series. I like the first two, but never watched anything after that, or whatever. So, and Dan Trachtenberg. So that's the guy who did Prey. I fucking did not want to see that movie. It sounded terrible. I'll say 2.
Okay. Now, and then, man, and this one is. Why are we even getting this right here? The Running Man, futuristic
Edgar
United.
Wright, though.
Yeah, but I mean, Josh Brolin, okay, but I'm like, this is a movie. Do we need this remade?
Well, the one with Schwarzenegger has nothing to do with the book. I mean,
so maybe this will be more.
So it says Stephen King. So he wrote the original novel, and I think he
under
okay.
Richard Bachman.
So here's the thing. Back in the day, Stephen King used to freak out when people made adaptations that were not close to his original thing, like The Shining and stuff like that. And so I think this is going to be closer to the book and stuff.
Okay.
And if it's right, if it does well, because I love Edgar Wright, I think it'll be good. I'm going to give it a 4.
Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, Shaun of the Dead, classic, right? Absolutely amazing movie. That
Hot
he's
Buzz,
done. So,
I even like the one of the horror film he did. One night in
last
night in Soho. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I love that. So I think he's a decent director, and he's really good at action. So I'd watch it. And Glenn Powell, I fucking love that dude. Like, he shows up in all these movies now, and wonderful. So
okay, yeah. I mean, the cast, William H. Macy, a lot of names here, a lot of
Michael
names.
Cera, I just want to see how they put him in the movie. That just sounds funny.
Yeah, you guys are kind of changing my opinion. John, what are you going to give this? Are you excited?
I'll do 3 just because of Edgar Wright. I think that he could do a good job as long as they stick with the book. Then yeah, it should be good.
Okay. And so I'm going to guess a 3.5. I'm going to split the difference with you guys. Any interest at all in Now You See Me 3?
No. Pass.
2.
Okay. Yeah, I liked the first one. I never bothered with the second one, so I'll give it a 2 as well. And I don't think we need to worry about Wicked, the sequel.
Well, for me, 3.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you watch the new Wicked?
Yeah.
Did you like it?
It was okay. I don't like the behind the scenes antics that the actresses have been doing and stuff, but I liked how it started with the Wicked Witch being killed. I liked it ending with her becoming the Wicked Witch. And so I think part 2 I will enjoy more than part 1 because that's when she goes all evil. But I hated the music. I don't care. I'm not like a 14-year-old girl, and I'm not gay, so I mean it really wasn't made for me. But I thought it was okay. I thought it was all right. I like the Wizard of Oz. I like the whole thing of it.
Yeah,
but
I am a Wizard of Oz fan. That's a classic. Yes, I don't know that I'll watch Wicked or the other one, but okay.
So I have a thing with it. I need to watch it because I grew up with this guy named Quinn Emmett, and he's actually the husband of the writer Dana Fox, who wrote Wicked and wrote the sequel and everything. He literally came. He would always come to my pool and hang out at the neighborhood pool and shit.
Nice.
So I've known him. They had their wedding like right by my house, and shit like that, So I feel like I should honor, something big that she did. I didn't want to watch it alone. I didn't want to go to the theater and watch it in the theater by myself. I felt like that would be
Looking like
very,
a creeper.
it'd be weird, yeah. And so I decided
Yeah.
not to do that. And my friend
Okay.
Nicole never came to see it with me, so I was like, I don't want to see it by myself. I'll wait for it on streaming or something.
Okay.
So
Well, then
I'll
we
see
can.
this, and I'll say 3.5 for it. You know.
Okay. And I'm gonna pass because I don't even think I'm gonna watch. I don't have any desire to see either of them. So it's crazy. I've got a whole which we're not going to dive into. Maybe we'll do another follow up sometime. But a whole list of movies that could be coming out that we don't have dates for, like Thanksgiving 2 or Screamboat or some of the Pooniverse movies, Death of a Unicorn, A Quiet Place 3, Frankenstein, Fear Street, Prom Queen, maybe a Silent Night, Deadly Night movie. But one more that I think we have to talk about is Return of the Living Dead coming out on Christmas Day.
No, I don't think that's even going to happen.
You don't think so? So
there's controversy because the guy who claims to own the rights to it is the guy putting that out and everything, and apparently he does not own the rights, and I think he's about to be sued, honestly, because the Beverly Randolph, who was in the original one, is claiming that they own the rights, that the actors have owned the rights for a while on it or something. So there's a lot of debate on that. So I don't even think it's coming out this year.
Okay. Yeah, they have it on IMDb slated, but you can go in and edit an IMDb page, so
right.
Okay.
What do you think, John? Do you think we should still say something, or?
Well, I think we should wait until, especially if things may change with it. I don't know that it's worth scoring now, unless, you guys could outvote me. What do you think, John?
So they did the friggin' Texas Chainsaw Massacre thing. So the original is The Return of the Living Dead. This is just Return of the Living Dead. And it says that it takes place, it's 18 months after the events of the original. So once again, they're knocking out 2, 3, 4, 5. So I don't know, unless this gets good reviews or whatever.
It's done by the guy who made Muck. Let's just say that. And he has not. So the I guess the controversy kind of thing is that he started like a fan page or whatever that became like this big group, the guy that's making it, and then he started selling merchandise with all the actors like likenesses without their permission, and they sued him, and then he said, I'm gonna make a Return of the Living Dead movie, and then he announced it on Dread Central or Bloody Disgusting, one of those, and it got out there that this is coming out, and there's a lot of people saying that there's not. However, there is a movie that they're crowdfunding, I think even right now or very close to, that Linnea Quigley is involved with, that is Return of the Living. It's like a trash movie, like a whole movie for trash. So I don't know. Once again, I think we should wait until like later to do more of the ones that are later, like maybe in like March or whatever, when things start to actually like come out as, like titles.
Well, and that's what, to me, I just I think it's kind of fun just to kind of guess, not knowing shit about them, not knowing anything at all. When we do know more and we see a trailer or get a more of a synopsis or more concrete knowledge of what it's going to be about, you can definitely give a better estimated estimation of how it's going to be. But so one last question before we wrap it up. Have either of you heard of a movie coming out called The Housemaid?
I just saw that because I looked up Sydney Sweeney, and
so we'll hold off on talking about that then. But Amanda Seyfried, Sydney Sweeney, coming out at the end.
I'll probably watch it for her, for Sydney Sweeney.
Another thriller movie, but we don't have that much information on it. But yes, Sydney Sweeney. I'm watching anything she does that's got a horror title on it, a horror tag on it. But we have a solid list to review a year from now that was a lot of fun putting together, and it was quite a long night. So yeah, maybe next year we break it down, do 6 months at a time or something like that. But anyways, thanks guys for being here. John, I know you announced on Facebook that you things are going to be changing in your life. Got a whole bunch of boxes in the background there. Any elaboration really quick on what's going on in your world?
There'll be less videos for a little bit. I got a promotion to where I'm going to be running my own property with extra space, and might be moving. So the videos will be a little less late, until I can get myself settled and organized. So that's what's going on with me right now.
Right on. Okay, so but we're still John's links are down below. And Jonathan, what I'm gonna go add your links down below. If they're not already on there, they may be already on the video. But what does everybody have to look forward to coming up on your channels in the next few days, or anything you want to promote or talk about?
So yeah, I've got a few episodes for Blu-ray Hunter coming out, and Indie Film Cafe is we're always doing something at the Indie Film Cafe. So there's different shows that are going to come out this year, and we got a new season of the podcast, so that's coming out. And then what is it? Horror Film Lovers is doing a lot of stuff too. So it's busy. I mean, we just dropped the the Spiral episode, I believe, on was it the Horror Film Lovers today. So there's a bunch of different stuff going on, and it's been busy.
Right on.
So yeah.
So plenty of content over there. And yeah, I'll get your links added down below here. So anyways, everybody make sure and subscribe to Jonathan over there. We'll get the links down below, and follow and all that good stuff. But you guys, thank you very much. Sorry it was so long. I apologize for John. I know you got to get up in the morning. Jonathan, do you have to wake up early tomorrow? Do we keep you up all night?
Well, it's actually 3:00 right here, but I'm usually up pretty late, so it didn't bother me.
Okay, good. And that's I am a night owl also, so staying up late usually doesn't get to me. But
I just thought I was going to go to 4 because if we read all those things,
No, well, if we went through all the movies, we would do at least another hour. So, anyways, no, I know John has to get to work in the morning, so we'll wrap it up. But thank you guys very much for hanging out. It's been a lot of fun, and we'll talk soon. We will get together over there on one of your channels in the very near future.
Yes.
So, okay. All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. Hit the thumbs up
Right.
button if you would, and I will see you all later. Oh, wait, I don't have
Bye,
an
everyone.
outro video, so we're just going to end the stream. Okay, bye-bye.